From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets. Yo, the doctor's in the house. Y'all know what time it is, man. Let me fix my camera. You know my team. Hold on. Get my camera right, man. We in the building for the XANDER ZAYAS joint. Or is this Patrick Teiixeira? And who else? Bruce Carrington, you know. Yes, sir. We are here today. It's a good day. Because we got to see it. God is here, so it's a good day. Thank you for that follow button, Nusif. What's good? I'm over here. I didn't change my my title on the Twitch side. Let me do that right now, because this is a boxer stream. That's sports, right? All right. So yes, sir. We in the building, man. We have wait, is that Bruce already in the building? Oh no. Okay, I'm about to say, dang, Shushu in the ring already? That's early. I'm also supposed to be watching the NBA game as well, man. They got all these sporting events at the same freaking time, running simultaneously. It's crazy. But yes, you know, before we start the stream, when we start the stream, we gotta thank the Most High. So let's get right to it, man. Those of you of the faith, then bow your heads. If not, get you a honey bun and a bonbon. And wait a second. All right, bow our heads, please. Lord Jesus, thank you for this wonderful, beautiful day that we are receiving. Thank you for the many days that we've seen before this one as well, and the many days that we have in our future, good Lord willing. As long as you bless us to see that, Lord, let us know that whenever you wake us up to see another day, that means that our story's not finished, and you have more plans for us, Lord. So no matter what we're going through, Lord, please keep us focused on that, and know that our problems, we know that through you and with you, we could treat our problems like Goliath. Even though Goliath is big, if you know the story of David, then you know that even that too will be conquered through your holy name, Lord. Please keep us safe, as well as our loved ones. Keep us in good health, in good spirits, and keep us praising you and give you the glory through Jesus' name. Amen. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. All right, so we have this fight going on in Top Rank. Let me pull up the card right now. It is going on right now on ESPN. Y'all tune in. We have XANDER ZAYAS today. XANDER ZAYAS versus Patrick Teiixeira. It should be a good one, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm most excited about me personally. I'm most excited about Bruce Carrington against Gracia, which is the co-main event. So let's see how it goes, man. That's gonna be later on tonight. So I don't really know. I'm hoping that they move it, you know, forward and progress it in a timely fashion, but you know it's boxing, so that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen at all. So I want to watch the basketball game too, so I'm about to pull up the basketball game anyway. I'm just gonna have to split screen it. You feel me? Right now we have a young man in the ring. I'm not sure of his name. I'm trying to find the fight card so I can see the, what the heck? McCullough in the building, my boy. What's good? What's poppin' with you? Please, if you're on the YouTube side, do not forget to like the video. That goes a long way to help the stream grow. And it's free ski. It's free support, you know what I'm saying? If you do want to support, you see the boy Cash App right there. If you want to support monetarily, you know, think about becoming a member. Our goal is to get 10 members, you know what I'm saying, by the end of, by the middle of this month. You know what I'm saying? We have 3, right? We have 2 members right now. So let's focus on that goal. We love goals around here. You know what I'm talking about? All right. McCullough, what's good with you, bro? Trying to find the full fight card. Who's fighting right now? I don't know who this is. Is this Delonte Johnson versus? I'm not sure. I'm not even gonna guess. This might be Jahai Tucker versus Quincy Lavales. That's super welterweight. That's what it looks like. Looks like about 154. Yep, that's who it is. That's who it is. That is who it is. So we got Jahai Tucker versus Quincy Lavales. So let's get it, man. Definitely about to be a member. Shorty, know. Hey, man, I appreciate that, McCullough, man. No, hey, no pressure, bro. I just gotta, try to keep the lights on and stuff like that. It remind people, but ain't no pressure though, bro. I appreciate that, man. Ain't no pressure, man. I don't never want to make anybody feel pressurized, but it does help to go a long way. That's just part of the routine to say, But I appreciate that love and that consideration. If you even consider becoming a member, that means a lot to your boy. All right, so all right, so we got it right now. I don't like this. I like when they do this sometimes, but then sometimes I don't like it when they split the screen, not split the screen, but like have it on the what's it called? You know what I'm saying, when they have the trainers. I like it, but then sometimes I don't want to see the fight. But it's kind of dope though. While I'm talking trash, I think they should do it more often, to be honest. Especially when it's like highly coveted fights. Higher profile fighters, like let's say like you have like a Bomac in the corner versus Derek James, like we saw with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Wife said it's okay, never supported each other before. Yeah, wifey said. Shout out to Mrs. McCullough, man. Shout out to Mrs. McCullough, man. Tell her I said thank you, because a happy wife, happy life. I'm single, I don't know nothing about it, but I could only imagine. You feel me? Oh, we gotta. Hold on. What round is this? Yeah, tell her I said I much appreciate it, for real, and thank you as well for even asking, for getting the okay, And may God continue to bless y'all union. She laughed. I was so serious, bro. I done had me a couple girlfriends, they work out, but boy, when it's always smooth if you're both operating on the same accord. I had 2 long-term relationships. Look, I need to be a wife too, hell. May God continue to bless y'all union, man. But you watching the fight right now, man? We got Tucker versus Lavales. I'm not familiar with either of these young gentlemen here, but they and also too is I'm honored and flattered that I would be the first channel that you support. That means a lot, man. That means that I'm doing something right, and that feels good. That means a lot, dog. Thank you again. All right, so we got Tucker versus Lavales. This is round 2. Let me put up the round count. I'm sorry. I'm a little flustered, man. I'm not going to lie, man. I was, I dropped a video about Adrian Broner getting whooped by Blair Cobbs yesterday, and I was like, man, I think he should retire, in my personal opinion. But I've said that before that fight even happened. Like, I'm not one to say that I have a premonition or nothing like that, but you can just see what a fighter is. You don't have to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish a lot of these fighters didn't feel like they had to lose or get embarrassed before they considered hanging them up, you know what I'm saying? And you could just see it coming, and I was right again. Same with Deontay Wilder, I was right. Same with even Pacquiao. I remember when Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn, I said, man, I'm not gonna act like I didn't think he was gonna lose. Now that's not what I'm saying. I was going for Pacquiao, of course, but I just felt, you saw the slippage, man. And people get mad at Jeff Horn. Yes, he got robbed. Oh, he's eating uppercut, and another cut. Oh my gosh. Look like the seatbelt won't work and I'm trying to buckle up. He getting all these cuts. Oh, boy. But, yeah, I was like, but Pacquiao, Roy Jones, like when you see that they're well past their prime and they're on the decline when they lose to people that they shouldn't lose to, even if it's by decision. Pacquiao was on his prime. He wouldn't even give Jeff Horn the opportunity to win a decision against him. So it's like, it's just indicative of the major slippage that, man, just hang it up, man. It's a fight game, man. Pugilism is nothing to play with, man. People already aren't supposed to get hit like that. You know, get punched on like that. Then you getting past your prime and you know what I'm saying, lose some of your skills and you gonna get hit more? Nah. Rock URL. Yes, sir, McCullough. What you know about that, bro? What you know about that? What you know about that, man? What you know about Tay Rock, bro? Oh, y'all rock with McCullough, man. Let's go. McCullough said he know about that URL, man.
Yeah.
That's dope. Who's your favorite battle rapper, bro? I like Briz Rothstein. But speaking about getting punched on, right? When Murder Mook punched on him and everybody in Calico, we ain't seen him since. I like Briz, man. I like Briz, man. Briz is my guy. I like Tay Rock too, but my favorite is Briz and Av. Yeah, but this man Tucker just threw like 4 uppercuts consecutively while Levalis had his back against the ropes. He lucky the ref didn't stop it. You know, he wasn't in trouble, but it just the optics look bad. You can't be sitting there eating 4 consecutive uppercuts, my brother. Oh Lord, he had a little wobble. Oh, he's swinging wide. His name Chico Levalis. Oh, but he caught another uppercut. Yo, Tucker is throwing these uppercuts, bro. Oh boy. Oh, they fighting right now. Every shot Levalis throws is wide, and Tucker is getting in them and picking them apart and throwing shots between his shots. You know, that's the worst time to get hit, man. The most devastating punches, the most impactful punches come when you're swinging yourself because you don't see the punch coming. I'm still in my Briz. Oh, so yeah, man, me too, bruh. I rock with Briz, man. I rock with Briz Rothstein, man. That's my guy. Briz Rothstein. That's my guy right there, man. I think he had. I think his. I think people sleep on it because of who he did it to. But Mr. Wavy, that was probably the best battle rap. One of the best battle rap performances ever, bro. His battle against Mr. Wavy, and then all 3 rounds, and then his first round against not Ill Will, his first round against what's my boy name, man? I can't think of his name right now. It's close to Will. Young Ill, yeah. His first round against him, oh man, he destroyed. That might be one of the best rounds of battle. That one, and then Twerk's third round against Averb, that was fire too. There's a lot of fire rounds though. All Avs rounds be fire. All Avs rounds be fire, in my opinion. The only thing is sometimes Av raps so fast, it be going over a lot of people's heads, so they don't even realize what he said. Yeah, Young Ill, thank you, McCullough, thank you. I knew it was close to Ill Will. Ill Will been turning up lately too, bruh. You been listening to Ill Will? Battle rap kind of slipping though. I ain't gonna lie, it's been slipping, but the first battle he had in that store, facts. You talk about against in that store. You talking about Briz versus dude, what's the dude? Dark skin buddy, man. I know you talking about too. I think that's what you talking about. I can't remember his name right now. If you're talking about Briz Rothstein, you talking about a dark skinned dude. That was a good battle. Show off is his name. If that's what you're talking about Briz Rothstein. I think that's what you're talking about. That was a good battle too. That like kind of put him on. He's like, I show off on show off. Round 3. Yeah, that show. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm not familiar with this guy, Tucker. He sounds kind of familiar. Jahai Tucker. He sounds like I may have seen him on an upper undercard before, but I'm not quite certain. Man. Kind of looks familiar. Even his pops. Like his trainer. I'm assuming that's his pops. They have the same last name, so maybe it could be his uncle though. I got to tap in with the game as well, man. The game 2 of the NBA Finals, man. I'm missing that. I had to drop that video on Caitlin Clark earlier today, man. Make sure people see things in perspective, man. Caitlin Clark a baller, but she didn't get snubbed off the Olympic team. Man. There's ooh, big 1-2 from Tucker. He swing every time Chico Levalis swings back. It's very wide. His shots are wide. So like I say, Tucker is he's sharp and he's compact. How he's supposed to be, man. He's throwing sharp, short punches, and he's getting he's getting on the inside, getting inside of his shots, of the wide shots of Chico Lavales. So, and that's a good sign, though. You know, that's a good sign. That means you have good reaction. That means you have good timing as well. Yeah, he's throwing some nice sharp punches, but Lavales is tough, though. He definitely eating these shots. He's eating these shots now. We in the third round of 8. This is a middleweight battle. Why did they say junior middleweight on the thing? So they got that wrong. Because they said, oh no, they said super welterweight. Yeah, super welterweight is junior. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they said super welterweight, which is junior middleweight. This is middleweight. So they got that wrong. They got that wrong on the thing. This is middleweights, but on the fight card listing they have it as super welterweight, which is junior middleweight, which is 154. But according to the broadcast, it's 160. Lock in. They gotta lock in. All right, round 4 incoming, man. 3 rounds in the books. I might have to pull up the game on my phone, man. I love that. That's the thing, bro. I love boxing and basketball, man. You know, those are my 2 favorite sports. I missed a game 2 of the finals because you know you can't miss a punch in boxing, man. Anything can happen in one punch. That's why boxing is so intense. Like you could be chilling, it could be you think everything's just coasting along, and next thing you know, bah, buddy go to sleep. That's Tyson Fury. We seen that happen in that 9th round, man. Everything was cool for Tyson Fury. He was winning up until that point. Alexander Usyk hit him with that act right. He hit him with that act right in that 9th round and had that boy wobbly. He almost dropped it like it's hot. That's the only thing he ain't do. 4th round, Jahai Tucker is stalking him. Lavales has his back against the turnbuckle. He's in the corner. He don't want to be in the corner because he was eating uppercuts in the middle of the ring and on the ropes. You definitely don't want to be in the corner. All right, he fought his way up out the corner right now. Throwing some body shots. Ooh, nice little 4-punch combination to the body from Lavales. Yo, left hook lazy in the building. What up, bro? What's good with you, Pippin? Hope all is well. Nice uppercut to the body from Tucker. Lavales rebutted with an uppercut of his own to the body. Didn't look like it did too much damage. It hit mostly on the arm of Tucker. Tucker threw 3 consecutive uppercuts to the body, 2 hitting the arm of Lavales. Oh, they exchanging these uppercuts. They not playing. The uppercut's a powerful punch too, man. Ooh, nice little short uppercut. Right uppercut. Oh my gosh, connected on the chin of Chico. He hit 2 more for his troubles. Gosh, Lee, bro, you can't be eating these combos. Only thing you ain't get with the combo was a biscuit. Cause he definitely got the 2-piece, you heard, man? He definitely caught the 2-piece. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro, uppercuts. Oh my, we gonna call this young man Tay-Rock. Tucker is feeding him these uppercuts. But Lavales is tough though. He doesn't seem like he's too hurt by it. It just doesn't look good for me. Somebody teeing off on you. Good fight. Go. Yeah, it's a good fight right now, left hook. That's a fact. No, nice 1-2. Nice 1-2 again. Give it to him again. He gonna eat it. Give it to him again. 2 1-2s back to back. Nice 1-2 again from Tucker. Lavales is trying to fight back. Like I said, he throws some wide looping shots like Navarrete. That's why I think Navarrete lost. You know, his shots be too wide against Denise Berichick. Not to take anything away from Berichick, but you know, Navarrete's shots are kind of wide, man. And if he can't out pressure you and be the bigger man, it's gonna be hard for him to win. Ooh, a nice check left hook from Tucker as Lavales was coming in. They're going through an exchange. They're trading punches, but Tucker is getting the better of the exchanges, you know. He's more precise, you know. His punches have more accuracy, more precision with him. 3 right hands. Give it to him again. Give him another right hand. Dang, 2 right hands consecutively. 3 right hands consecutively. 4 right hands. 5 right hands. 6 right hands. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Some of them are missing, but I say out of those 6, he said pop, pop, pop. At least 3 of them landed. Okay, there go the young bull right there, Bruce Shoo Carrington, man. Shoe York. I like Shoo, man. Fun fact about Shoo, I dropped the, you know, we do the live boxing commentary. I reacted to his last fight, and I put a clip of it on TikTok, and he commented on it, told me he wants me to react to this one too, but he don't know that I said, yeah, I got you, bro. I'm gonna react to it, of course. He don't know that I react to all the boxing fights. Shh, don't tell nobody. We go act like we did just for him, though. You know what I'm talking about? Get him on the stream, you know? Exclusively for Shoo. You know, we only react exclusively to Shoo fights. You know, we only react. We only watch no other boxers. I'll just play. But yeah, man. So hopefully he catches the next one. You never know, man. Hopefully he gets a good, impressive, intriguing, explosive knockout like he did against Torres, who was his last fight, and then we get to have a nice reaction again. That'd be fire. All right, what's this? Round 5. My bad. I started the clock a little late because they had a different graphic on the screen. I'm not gonna lie. They might like I said, dude is handling these shots well. He doesn't seem like he's in danger. But however, you don't want your dude to get punched on, man. You don't want a dude to get punched on, man. You're fighter, so I think his trainer's name is Felix Mailspin. I feel like at a certain point, you know, your fighter's not giving you nothing to work with. And he's not offering too much resistance as far as retaliation goes. You gotta think about maybe stopping it, because ain't no point in your fighter just getting beat on if he's not even showing any life. Okay, he's throwing back right now, but you don't want to be throwing back, you know, 10 shots to 1 average. Look at Bob Arum in the crowd. He's awake right now. Last time Bob Arum was complaining about Josh Taylor and Jack Catterall, he was asleep. He awake now though. It's early though. We got a lot of fighting to go. We're gonna see if you stay awake this time. Bob Arum and Don King, both promoters in their 90s, still going strong, man. Shout out to them. 2 bright hands coming from Tucker. Tucker's walking down Lavales right now, going from corner to corner, from post to post. He on the corner like a $2 hoe. You gotta get out that corner, cousin. You can't keep going to the corner, man. That's why you get teed off on. It's easier to tee off on you when you're back against the wall. The corner in this regard, and the ropes, so. Ooh. Ooh, they both exchange big punches, but they both miss. Both of them miss slightly. You can see that Tucker's trying to line him up. Like, I think, like, yeah, there you go. Okay, now Tucker, I was just about to say, I think Tucker should worry about, you know, throwing punches in bunches and, you know what I'm saying, get him out of there by wearing him down and overwhelming him, and get him out of there by accumulation of punches instead of looking for a big shot, which is exactly what he started doing. 20 seconds left of the 5th round. Like I said, just from a sheer activity level, just from activity standpoint, this guy is Tucker's winning handily. Yo, Black Star Sports TV in the building. Salute to you too, brethren. Yes, sir. What's poppin' with you, bro? Hope all is well. All right, that's the end of round 5 right there. We have round 6 incoming. Round 6 underway. Man, I kind of want like some ice cream or something. That sounds good, right? Yeah, some ice cream would go crazy right now. I'm gonna order some ice cream. Quincy Lavales. Oh, it's cut man's Jacob Stitch Duran. Jacob Stitch Duran he be a lot of people's cut man. Bentley in the building. What's popping? All right, let's go. Round 6. Round 6 of this is an 8-round fight at the middleweight division. They look kind of small. They kind of look like small 160s. Maybe not though. Three-punch combination for Lavalis. He going to the body. I like how Lavalis is committed to the body. That's always good. I always think that's a good sign when fighters commit to that basement, you know. Because you drop that body, the head will fall, right? So, and it's an easier target. Ooh, that was a nice, slick little uppercut by Tucker while Lavalis was trying to throw a hook. And he evaded the hook as well. Threw him off balance. Nice left hook to fight up out the corner coming from Lavalis. Tucker said, Mr. Jackson, I'm putting you right back on that corner. I tell you, y'all the corner like a $2 hoe. And Tucker is pimp. He keep putting him on the corner. Can't let him keep putting you on the corner like that, my brother. My brother. You got to fight up off the corner, man. Say, hell no, we won't go. You got to get up off that corner, man. You got to get up off that corner. Nice right hook to the body. Yo, I just got an alert to my phone. Big $15 donation, man. I appreciate that for Bentley, man. Shout out to Bentley, man. $15, man. Breaking that bread, that cheese, that butter, that money. These biscuits. Man, I appreciate that, Bentley. My God. Oh, I gotta get the ice cream now. I changed my mind, bro. I saw the prices. I said, no. They tried to make me go get it. But I appreciate that, Bentley. I gotta get it now, man. I appreciate that, brother. Again, ice cream compliments of Bentley, man. Big Bentley in the building. Bro, you know what, Bentley? Bro, you're my first cash up donation on the YouTube, bro. Man, we gotta run that back, man. Breaking that bread, that cheese, that butter, that money, that Skrilla, that paper, those marbles. These biscuits. Bro, you're my first, man, thank you, bro. You're my first cash up donation for the YouTube, for the boxing stream, man. I appreciate that, bro. That's dope, bro. Thank you so much, man. Big salute, dog. Thank you, bro. It might seem like a little bit, but man, that's a lot, man. Lot from just for the support and also to keep me going, motivated to keep me going, man. So that means a lot, bro. I'm a humble man. I don't expect much, bro. So when people support what I'm doing and I believe in it, bro, that goes a long way, man. Thank God for that, number one. But I appreciate that, bro, for real. I've been managing too, but I just got my cash app shit right. Hey, I've been meaning to, but hey, man, I appreciate that, brother. Right on time. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to get that ice cream now. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I appreciate that, Bentley. Yeah, I remember your YouTube was messed up, too. They was give you all types of trouble electronically, ain't it? Them apps weren't snapping. Them apps weren't apping or snapping. I appreciate that, bro. Oh, yeah, I'm finna get me some ice cream, man. Why not? Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, we going the technical difficulties ain't no joke. All right, let's get it, man. I'm gonna get it after this fight because they throwing. I don't want to miss a second of it. Round 7. Are you watching the Oh, he said, "Oh, I was going through it. I know. I know. I'm glad you got over it, though. I got through it. You was going through it, and you got through it, and got good." I'll tell you, man. You treat our problems like Goliath, man. We all know how that story ends. Our problems may be as big as Goliath, but if you pay attention to the Bible, biblically, hey, David knocked him down too. While I was going through, he said, "Doctor, why Twitter bad at the USA team 7-Eleven, bro? What's good with you, bro? You saw the video I dropped, right?" Nah, you did. 'Cause you made the comment, bro. They let them be mad because they don't think, bro. The people are just. It's so sad that we live in the day and age. With social media, as a major contributor, a lot of people have voices, and everybody should have an opinion, but you should at least try to make your opinion be educated. You know what I'm saying? Not coming from a place of ignorance and straight emotion. You know, like people will say that Caitlin Clark got robbed, and they don't even know who's on the team. They don't even know who's part of the 12-woman roster, bro. That's why I made that video today. Is like, yeah, it's easy to say Caitlin Clark should be on the team. Well, tell me who. It's harder to actually apply yourself, do your due diligence, and perform some type of analysis and be objective and tell me who should she take off. Who? It's one thing to say Caitlin Clark should be on the team. Tell me who should be removed in place of her. That's why I made that video today, because who you gonna take off? Breanna Stewart? She's a former MVP. No. Asia Wilson? She's a front runner for the MVP this year. You gonna take off Diana Taurasi? Diana Taurasi just dropped 30 points. She's 41 years old and just dropped 30 on the same day that Indiana Fever, Aaliyah Boston, and Caitlin Clark got beat by 30. She dropped 30. This is facts. These are facts. I'm not making this up, bro. So who you gonna take off? Sabrina Ionescu? She's a sniper. Who you gonna take off? You take off Jewel Lloyd. She's averaging way more points than her. Double the amount of points almost than Caitlin Clark's. Alyssa Thomas is damn near averaging triple double. She out there like Westbrook. She out there like Westbrook on the block with it.
What?
Yeah, almost a triple double. Who you gonna take off? So it's easy to say who should be there because Caitlin Clark is the only WNBA player that you know, and that's okay. But don't act like, you know, like I said, the wise know that they don't know everything, but fools act like they do. You know what I'm saying? Right, who can you replace Clark with on that? Who are you replacing? Chelsea Gray? You know, you already know she brings a championship pedigree. She brings a championship pedigree, grit, and defensive intensity, offensive swagger. Come on, Kelsey Plum. You know, she brings charisma. She brings leadership. You know, veteran leadership. Who are you taking off? No BS. Watch. They gonna have it set up for Clark to win MVP this year. The commentators literally said that. And yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, they're wilding. They're wilding. Like, and to be fair, it's not like they have other rookies on the team. They're going with veteran, solidified, proven players. They're going with proven players right now, bro. So it's like, yeah, it's very what people, the argument that they have is void of, is devoid of logic and lacking any type of intelligence or objectivity. They're being very subjective because they like Caitlin Clark. And that's okay. You're supposed to like Caitlin Clark. She's a beast. You know, I like Caitlin Clark. I like Angel Reese too. I like Cameron Brink too. These are all rookies. I like Rakia Jackson too. These are all rookies, you know, that are doing their thing. But at the same time, you can't that doesn't overlook or overshadow these other women that been balling, you know what I'm saying, improving at the highest level, you know. Even Brittany Griner, you know, Brittany Griner just came back off of injury and stuff like that, or whatever she was out for. But she's also in the post. Somebody told me that, Brittany Griner only had one game. Brittany Griner's a big. Why would you replace Brittany Griner with Caitlin Clark? Caitlin Clark plays in the back court. Brittany Griner in the front court. What are we doing? And if you think she's improving, you're crazy. Yes, she just came back though, but she's a beast. All right, let's get it. People don't understand the media coverage will make people hate her. Just like, that's what I said. They're gonna make people dislike her. And it's not her fault. She's just out there hooping, man. They think that this coddling her is gonna make it better for her. No, it's gonna make not only is it gonna make other people dislike her, but it's gonna make the players dislike her even more. What she's going through is nothing that other rookies that are highly popular go through in every other league and in the WNBA. Alicia Clark came out and said, "I was getting beat on when I came in the WNBA as a rookie." That happens because you got to prove yourself, you know. That's what happens. Look at Lonzo Ball in the NBA, the male counterparts. That happens. LeBron James wasn't even liked by his Cleveland Cavalier teammates. That happens. All right, let's get back to this fight, though. Oh, my gosh, throwing the uppercuts. You control the media. You control the narratives. That's facts. Brittany Griner 6'9", that would be the exact. Because they don't know what they speak off of emotion. They don't know that, you know, they make the best decisions. That's why God gave us a heart and God gave us a brain. We make the best decisions when we combine the two. You don't want to make a decision based off your straight logic and intelligence, because then you're lacking sentimentality and you're lacking compassion in your decision. Then if you make a decision based off your heart alone, then you're going to be mostly emotional and you're lacking any type of intelligence or thought process. That's why you want to combine the two, and that's how you make the best decisions possible. I don't mean you're going to be right, but at least, you know what I'm saying, you're going to make the best decision possible at that moment, given the information that you have. You can't just go off your straight brain. You can't just go off your straight heart. You got to put them both together. Arnaldo, what's good? Hey, I watched that fight too. I did see the fight against I watched the fight against Matias and Ponce. Yeah, the Argentinian. I saw the fight before though, but I watched it again. He stopped him in the 6th round. That was a tough fight. I went on a Matthias spree that night, man. I like I said, sometimes I just watch boxing and I watch a fighter, just watch a whole bunch of their fights. I watched both of his fights against Petros and Nanyan again. I watched his fight against Ponce again, and I watched another fight. I can't remember. But yeah, that was a good fight though, man. Ponce is a young bull, 26-year-old, got stopped at the 6th. That was a good fight while it lasted though. All right, we got 53 seconds left in the 8th round. Tucker's just being on him. Levalis went down, but it was considered a slip, which was right because he got pushed down. I like Tucker. It would have been. I know Tucker probably wish he could have got this dude out of there, but Levalis is tough. Levalis is tough. Oh, come on, man. They gonna say he hit him in the back and gave him a kidney shot. Nah, that dude was squatting down, bro. Come on, that was a bad call by the ref. The dude was squatting down trying to get up out of there for his life. Asia Wilson said overseas is 10 times tougher than basketball in the U.S. She said they would literally bully. Yeah, of course. But people don't know that because they don't watch boxing. They watch Caitlin Clark. There's a difference. It's like you see it in boxing all the time. Boxing is notorious for it, right? People don't watch boxing. They watch Lomachenko. People don't watch boxing, they watch Gervonta Tank Davis. There's a difference between watching your favorite fighter or watching your favorite player and actually watching the sport in its entirety. Right now, Tank is one of my favorite fighters, so is Canelo. They're not anywhere near this card, but I'm still watching because I love boxing. I don't like any fighter more than they're not any kin to me, you know what I'm saying? They're not my brother, my sister, literally, you know what I'm saying? They're not any kin to me. So, yeah, I like them, but I don't like them more than I like the sport. I like them because they're part of the sport that I love, you know, so. But some people literally only started watching the WNBA because of Caitlin Clark. And that's okay, you know. That's a good thing. You bring more attention to it. But you cannot also just start watching the WNBA and act like you know everything that's been going on in the WNBA. It'll be different if, like, you know, Angel Reese is balling too. It'll be different if they had Angel Reese on the team and they didn't pick Caitlin Clark. Then you could, you know what I'm saying? I understand it. But there's no rookie on the team at all. Who fighting Dr. Box? Right now it's it just ended. It's Jahai Tucker versus Quincy Levalis. I think Jahai Tucker won every round. It was an 8-round fight, middleweight division, 2 young bulls. I think Tucker won, in my opinion. But we'll see. You know how that goes. We'll see what the judge is going to the judges. So it wasn't a knockout. So we'll go to the judges. Let me get some ice cream, man. Compliments of my boy Bentley, man. Shout out to my boy Bentley, man. You feel me? Yeah, man. Should I go with the Dairy Queen or should I go with the Cold Stone joint? You know the main event is XANDER ZAYAS versus PATRICK TEIXEIRA though, and then Bruce Shushu Carrington is the co-main event. That's the fight I'm looking forward to most. Bruce Shushu Carrington versus Gracia, De Gracia. That's going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to that fight the most. But XANDER ZAYAS and PATRICK TEIXEIRA should be a good fight too. PATRICK TEIXEIRA. I mean, XANDER ZAYAS and Bruce Shushu are both out of New York, so you know it's kind of pitched as like the New York takeover by the Young Bulls type stuff. So. Shout out to Levalis, like I said, man, tough guy right there. You know, he was just outclassed today. You know, no shame in losing. He fought back. It wasn't like the guy Cassius from yesterday. So, you know, so I respect that, man. I respect anybody who fights back. You know, shout out to him. He definitely fought back. That's what's up. They representing something. They're showing love for something. I couldn't see what it was, but they're holding up like a banner. Had some young kids on it. I didn't see what it was about though. But bro, you will be the first person I see Uber Eats ice cream. Yeah, yeah, but hey, bro, I told you, bro. There's a reason why I played at these biscuits, bro. I might be. I just look like this, Bentley. I look like this, Bentley, but I'm a fat boy at heart, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Yeah, I'm a fat boy at heart, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That's fat as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I don't mean no. I'm not body shaming anybody. I'm just saying fat isn't like a mentality, cause, yeah, you Uber Eats ice cream, bro. You fat as hell. that, that's fat boy Tiggs. Shushu fight. He fights a co-main event, Dub. I'm thinking he should be out probably like 10:30 maybe. He's a co-main event, so let's see how many fights we have. So we just had Jahai Tucker fight. So we have Andy Velasquez versus Christopher Rios next. Wait, actually, I don't know if this is in order. Yeah, I'm not sure, actually. Because I know Falco already fought. Officio Falcon, he fought already. So if this is in order, we have Bruce. It won't be until he's in 3 more fights. We have Andy Velasquez versus Christopher Rios. Then Delonte Johnson versus Tariq Zena. And then it'll be Bruce Shushu Carrington versus Bryan De Gracia. So. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shushu, man. He said get the half baked joint. Hey, the half baked go crazy though. That's the half baked. That's the not the Briars. The dang, what's it is, man? In the thing. Dang, what's the ice cream company that does that? Half baked. I love half baked. Yeah, it's a decent card, Dub. Dub in the building. Why I can't think of the name of the ice cream right now? The company. I'm about to order this ice cream though. While I'm thinking about it. Now you already got me. Oh, you talk about Half Baked, the movie with Ben and Jerry. That's it. Yeah, Ben and Jerry's. Thank you, bro. Ben and Jerry's is Bentley. You talking about Half Baked with Dave Chappelle? Yeah, facts. Yeah, I was talking about the actual ice cream Ben and Jerry's. The Ben and Jerry's ice cream, Half Baked. Yeah, Ben and Jerry's. Thank you, bro. That was on the tip of my tongue. I couldn't think of it. He said I'm the first person to Uber Eats ice cream. That's crazy. Oh man. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, so right now we have Andy Dominguez versus Christopher Rios. Wait, on the car yeah, this little list I have is messed up because on the list it says Andy Velasquez, but on the this is the second thing they messed up on the list that I have. They called it Andy Velasquez on here. They said his name is Andy Dominguez. Yo, this ring girl, she got some jaws on her, boy. Look like Melina from Mortal Kombat with the teeth, boy. Damn. The one on the left pretty. They both pretty, but the one on the right look like she bite the shit out you. Look like she'll bite the shit out you, boy. All right, while they come out, I'm about to make this order right now. All right, just made the order, man. Compliments to Bentley, man. Thank you again, bro. All right, so we have round one starting with the new fight. That's right. I remember you told me that you're making that trip, man. God bless you. Have a safe trip, bro. Edwin in the building. What's good, man? Have a safe trip for that fight. That's dope. Shout out to Round 1 Sports Talk. Going to the Liam Parr versus Super Matias fight. That's a good one, man. That's next week, the same day. I don't know why they had it on the same day as I don't know why Tank versus Frank and Benavidez versus Vazik's on the same day as Subaru Matias and Liam Parr. I don't know why they didn't think about having them on different days, but I'm gonna try my best to watch both of them. Hopefully the main events aren't at the same time. Have a safe trip, bro. Going to the PR. One time for my Puerto Rican brethren and sister out there, the Boricuas. I'm saying why. Yeah, I don't know why they did that stupid. That was dumb. I don't know why they do that, bro. It's like yesterday, right? Yesterday, Adrian Broner versus Blair Cobbs was at the same time as the Don King promotions with Adrian Broner and Blair Cobbs on the same time as the Golden Boy promotions with Oscar Collazo versus Gerardo. So it's like they make you choose, bro. It's like there's so many days, bro. Like, it's whatever. I'm trying to watch all of them, man. But hey, enjoy that, bro. And God bless your trip. All right, we got these flyweights right here, 112 pounds. Dominguez versus Rios. Mexico versus the U.S. One time for Brandon Rios, man. I used to love watching Brandon Rios. Brandon Rios, that was a tough son of a gun right there. I used to like watching Brandon Rios, man. That's when Robert Garcia had a mean stable. Mikey Garcia, Brandon Rios. He had somebody else too. Was it Julio Diaz or somebody? Oh, big right hand. Who was that? Big right hand for Dominguez, man. He slipped Rios and hit him with a nice overhand right. Oh my gosh, he's eating the overhand right. He did it again. Oh, Dominguez looking good. He's timing Rios trying to come in, and he's slipping it straight and throwing a mean right, overhand right. Oh boy, I like it. I like Dominguez. He's very accurate with his shots. Look at he just jabbed and then Rios tried to throw a right hook and he slipped it as he hit him with a jab. Hey, Dominguez is slick with it. I like it. He's accurate with his punches. Yeah, he's doing his thing, bro. These flyweights, though, these little guys, so they're gonna be throwing punches in bunches. That's what I like about watching a small division, man. It's gonna be all action. It's gonna be all action. As long as it lasts, they're gonna be throwing. That's the end of round 1. All right, XANDER ZAYAS is making his way to the ring right now. I mean, making his way in the building. En el edificio. Yeah, you ain't know I knew my Spanish, huh? Come on now. You know my thing. Puedo hablar español un poquito. No mucho. I'm from Florida. I gotta know a little Spanish. You know what I'm talking about? At least I can say when I see a nice little chica, I can at least say mira, mami. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta hit him with something, you know? Let's get it. Let's get it right here, man. Round two underway. All right, let's get it right here. Round 2. Dominguez, Rios, round 2, flyweight, 212 pounds. Dominguez in the Mexican flag color shorts. Rios, the American in the red shorts. Red and gold, actually. I like his shorts. The red and gold shorts, fire. Oh my gosh, nice left hook. Yo, Dominguez is nice. Rio's gonna have, it's gonna be a long night for Rios. I'm not gonna lie to you. Rios is tough. He's taking these shots, but Dominguez is. Got to hit it with the mira, mami, ben aquí. Yes, sir. Left hook, right hook. This is like Foreman versus Usyk. Foreman versus Usyk. Who you got in that fight, Foreman or Usyk? George Foreman or Alexander Usyk? I got George Foreman. That's too much pressure. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. A lot of people may not think so, but I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I think Zhang versus Usyk is a very interesting fight. It's either gonna go one or two ways. Usyk's gonna be able to box circles around him, which of course that's his way to victory, or Zhang's gonna be able to apply that pressure and touch him. Because if Zhang could apply that pressure and touch him, man, those shots gonna hurt. I would lean towards Usyk though, just because Zhang is known to gas out. But it's interesting though. Oh boy! Right hook to the left uppercut from Dominguez. Foreman first. Nah, I don't think he'll get him out there in the first round. First round? Ooh. I don't know if anybody can get Usyk out of there in one round. Maybe the explosiveness of Mike Tyson or something like that in his prime, but now Usyk a beast. I don't know about first round. I do agree with you that George Foreman wins, but first round? I don't know about that. I got to give the undisputed champion a little more credit than that. Uppercut was nasty. Yeah, that uppercut was nasty, Dub. Two southpaws, Zhang would figure, yeah, he might, Dub. He might. That's a fact, bro. I think that fight is very interesting. Hell, I think Joseph Parker and Zhang is interesting. I mean, Usyk is interesting. I think Ajit Kabayel and Usyk is interesting. I think Usyk probably wins, but like I said, maybe I'm just big on Ajit Kabayel, but Ajit is legit. I think that's an interesting fight, man, because these are naturally bigger guys. Oh my gosh, Rios nice with a nice left hook from Rios, snapping Dominguez's head back. Yo, this is fire, bro. This is giving me Pacquiao Morales vibes. This is giving me Eric Morales and Pacquiao vibes. Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera vibes. Pacquiao Marquez vibes. You know what I'm saying? All them little guys. They got dynamite in their gloves. I don't know if y'all what the heck was that? I don't know if y'all watch anime. If y'all do though, y'all watch that new Baki versus King and Ashura. That shit was trash. I was hyped for it too. Cause I like King, and I should have known though, cause I don't like Baki. I think Baki Hama is trash. I don't know how people like that show. No disrespect to anybody who likes it. Baki, all they do is talk, and then they'll talk the whole time. Then they'll throw one punch, and it'll be a one-hitter quitter. They don't fight at all. Kengan, they be boxing. Kengan, they be fighting, boy. They be going back and forth. They be swinging. And Baki, all they do is talk the whole time, and then when they finally meet, they throw one punch, and the opponent dead. That shit, I don't know how people like that shit. That shit is trash to me. Bomb Squad might get him. Hey, Jared Anderson. Everybody talk about Jared Anderson, Bomb Squad. Man, stop it, bro. Jared Anderson, he got to prove it to me. I'm not a fan of Big Baby Jared Big Baby Anderson. He got to prove himself. Every time I see him, there's very few times he looks impressive. He did not look impressive against Riyad Marai, and Marai was just there to get hit, or Murray, he was just there to get hit his last fight, and then he didn't look impressive against Chris Martin. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, he gonna have his hands full against. He's fighting again on August 3rd against Martin Bacoli. He gonna have his hands full. We gonna see. I think he should win. I think he should win pretty easily, but we talking about Jared Anderson, so I don't know. We'll see. Teofimo Pussy. Ryan? Ryan. He's a yokin. Ryan? Ryan. Yo, Super Matias was funny for that. Teofimo Pussy. Oh, man. He was calling out the other chance at 140. That was funny, man. said, "Oh, Ryan." Oh, Super Mattia is funny. What up, supporter? Hey, what's up? I need a Oh, Super Matias and Gary Antoine. That's a good fight. Dub, that's a good fight. That's a fire fight. Pun intended. Literally and figuratively, that's a fire fight. And it'll be like I said, Super Matias. I like Super Matias, but I want to see him against somebody who has some power and is a slick puncher who's not just trying to fight his style. I'm interested to see that. That'd be a good fight. Yo, Dominguez and Rios are going at it right now, bruh. Oh my goodness. Oh my, 3-punch combination from Rios. 3-punch combination right back from Dominguez. Bro, they are going at it, man. Hey, Dominguez has made a fan out of me, man. Somebody going to sleep in that fight. They got to. Who's Ryan? Right. Ryan. Oh, man. Dub, I think you're right, bro. Somebody's going to sleep in this fight. Nice body shot from Dominguez. Rios is fighting too. I like Dominguez's accuracy. His pinpoint accuracy with his punch. Look at that. Oh my, hit him, one, and then ducked to hit him, bow, bow. Bro, hit him with 2 uppercuts to the head, and then ducked the hook, and hit him with 2 uppercuts to the body. Oh yeah, yeah, I like this Dominguez guy, man. I like this Dominguez kid, man. Talk to him, Dominguez. Oh, Rios is coming back alive though. The American Rios is coming back alive. 3-punch combination to end the round. I gave that to Dominguez though. I gave that one to Dominguez, man. Oh man. Let me go grab a water real quick. My throat getting dry. Water, baby. I gotta re-up. Yeah, that joke was trash, though. That King and Ash Rivers Bakayama was trash, bro. I was so disappointed, man. I thought it was gonna be good, but like I said, I should have known better because I didn't like Baki, and I should, when they made the style like Baki, I should have, you know, they made it like a Baki style, so. Hey, what's the game looking like, y'all? I'm not watching the basketball game. What's the game looking like? I'm gonna miss game 2. Round 4. Left hook, right hook. From Dominguez. Nice jab from Dominguez. Rios is right back at it. Oh, he threw a 1 into a 3. I mean, he threw a 1 into a 4. Rios did. He missed the 4 though. 4 is the hook. So it goes 1, 2. If you're orthodox, jab, left jab is a 1, right straight is a 2, left hook is a 3, right hook is a 4, left uppercut is a 5, right uppercut is a 6. For those of you that don't know that when it comes to boxing terminology. If you're orthodox, of course, if you're southpaw, then your 1 will be with the right hand. Just flip it. Game 2 said, nah, game 2's right now. Is it Sunday? I hope you're right. Nah, Shushu didn't fight yet. But please tell me you're right, Dub. Yes, go. It is Sunday. Let's go. Thank you, bro. Woo! Let's go. I thought I was missing it. You're right. It is that. I mean, that makes sense. I'm tripping. Yeah, that makes sense. It'll be on Sunday. It is Sunday. You're right. Thank you. I thought I was missing the game. Shushu is not this fight. Shushu will be. There's one more fight and then Shushu. So after this fight is Delonte Johnson and then Shushu. Nice body shot from Rios. Nice uppercut from Rios. Ooh, 3-piece of the. Ooh, gave him a 3-piece and a biscuit that time. Dominguez responded with some shots to the body. Oh, Rios is getting to him right now, it seems like. Oh, just as I said that Dominguez came alive, he turned on him and fired off 2 shots. All right, let's get it, man. Now you're Inoue in the house. Now your Inoue came to watch Bruce Shushu Carrington. Now your Inoue came to scope out the competition. You see now you're Inoue. The monster. Look, that dude in the crowd almost just passed out. That dude saw Inoue. He said, that's dope, though. That boy almost passed out, man. The monster. Undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? He get love in America, man. Come on now. If you love boxing, bro, you love boxing. It don't matter where you're from, where you're at, where you're going. If you love boxing, bro. He came to scope out the competition. Round 5, Dominguez versus Rios. 5 of 8. Flyweights, 112 pounds. Let's get it. We'll double up on the jab from Rios. Both connected onto Dominguez's chin. 4-punch combination from Rios. Unanswered. Oh, Tiger Johnson's on this card? That is, I always forget his name is Delonte Johnson. That is Tiger Johnson, right? Yeah, he is. He's next. I always forget that his name is Delonte Tiger Johnson. I always forget that. Yeah, he's next. I forgot he's on this card too. His fight is next. Inoue in the house. Vada drugged. That's crazy. Tyrone is crazy. Hey, Tyrone, chill, bro. Tyrone in the building. What's up, brother? Yo, they got to hit him with the Vada on it before he go back. They got him in the U.S. They got to hurt him. They got to go. Somebody got to snatch him and hold his legs. Hold his legs. You grab his arms. I grab his legs. We gonna test him right now. Right now. That's crazy. They gonna kidnap him with this Vada to test him with Vada. It's crazy, bro. We got your ass now. Yeah. You stateside now. You ain't in Japan. We got you. You gonna take this test. That's crazy. I think he's clean though, but I understand the concern for sure. I definitely understand the concern, but I always give the fighters a benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. Now, if someone showed me that, you know, then I believe it. Same with Ryan Garcia. You know, I give him the benefit of the doubt until I let due process play out. But I definitely understand the concern. He's looking at that dude that's gonna tuck him in with milk and cookies. That's crazy. Talk about Bruce gonna tuck him in with milk and cookies. He gonna give him that milk and cookies. Some milk and cookies. I do have Bruce. I do have Shushu beaten now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would say, like I said, including tonight, I would say, as long as Bruce Shushu gets as long as he gets three more, let's say 3 more fights under his belt, I like Shushu. Right now, if they fought today, though, I'll have now. Yeah, I just think Shushu might be a little too green right now, not ready. He only has 11 fights, 10 fights, 11 fights. But I do agree with that. I do think Shushu has the skill set to beat Naoya anyway. I agree with that. He said trap him. Yo, Tyrone, you ain't right, bro. That's funny as hell. Checking in from the dive bar on my birthday. Hey, I appreciate you, LAV, coming through on his birthday. Yo, my brother, happy birthday, man. Many more wishes to you, man. God bless you. Your birthday. Stay safe. You know what I'm saying? Have fun. Enjoy yourself as you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? May God bless you and many more on this wonderful green earth. You know what I'm talking about? God bless you, bro. And thank you for coming through on your birthday. Salute, Jay. Salute. What's good? Hey, that was a hell of a round right there. I lean towards Rios in that round. I lean towards Rios in that round. That was a hell of a round. These boys out here fighting, man. Even he passed his test today. I know you will keep accusing. I don't know, Jay. I don't know if that's true. You think so? I don't think so. I think people with sense, if they pass the test, I think people will believe. It's just the same thing with Ryan Garcia. Like, look at the people with Ryan Garcia, right? He failed the test and people still don't believe. So people who are not gonna believe, they're not gonna believe. Which is what's your point. I get your point. But people who not gonna believe, they're not gonna believe no matter what. People who believe, they gonna believe no matter what. But there are people that are unbiased and fair, you know. I do think if he took a test, a lot of people would it's same with Better Biev, you know. But Better Biev, I think it's a little different because Better Biev actually passes some tests. But the accusation with Better Biev is that he always gets hurt conveniently around his fight just so he can flush it through his system. That's what people say. I don't believe. Like I said, I'm always pro fighter. So if a fighter's accused of accusation, whether it's Pacquiao, whether it's now Inoue, whether it's Better Biev, whether it's Canelo, whether it's whoever it is, whether it's Sugar Shane Mosley, I'm always gonna give the fighter the benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. Then when they fail the test, and I'd be like, okay, it is what it is. You know, even Alicia Bumgarner, I always give them the benefit of the doubt. But then once they find it, then I don't refute the findings because I go with what the experts say, you know. I go with what the experts say, so. But you're right that there are a lot of people that they don't care what the truth is. They just have their mind made up already. I don't think Tyrone's one of them though. But you do have a good point, Jay. Adrian Broder should hand it up. This fool averaged 8. Yeah, he should hang it up. He averaged 8 ounces per round and still thought he won. Yeah, the fact that he thought he won was crazy. Sydney Gang in the building. Yeah, the fact that he thought he won was crazy. But that's the sad part. I believe that he really thought he won, and that's the crazier part. I think he's dead ass serious that he really thought he won. That's the scary part. Yeah, he's delusional, man. But maybe he'll change his mind and go back and watch it. But I also think that he should hang it up as well. I had Blair Cobbs winning. Blair Cobbs won, just like I thought he would. I did not think he was going to drop him. If he dropped him, I thought he was going. I did think he was going to stop him, but I thought it was going to be more of like the corner throwing the towel type stoppage. I didn't think he was going to knock him down, especially in the second round. That was crazy. I agree. I think Broner should hang it up. You know, you know, once you're on the decline like that, man, just hang it up, man. It's a fight game. It's rough out here. I thought Pacquiao fought too long. It sucked watching Pacquiao, who's one of my favorite fighters. Watch him lose to people he ain't no business losing to. Adrian Broner, I'm not really a big fan, but you can see his decline. And you know, even with his last fight that he won against Bill Hutchinson, and now his last fight against that he lost against Blair Cobbs, you know. He's time for him to hang around. Same with Wilder. He's passing way past. He shouldn't be fighting anymore. Jermaine Taylor is another one who fought way too long. You know, you just hate seeing these fighters fight well past their. It's not even. It's one thing to fight past your prime. But when you're fighting past your you know what I'm saying? While you're declining, it's okay to decline. The hell, Canelo's declining a little bit, but it's not. You know, he's still able to fight at a high level. When you're going on a decline with so much severity that you can't even fight at even close to what you're capable of, then it's time to hang him up, man. I think it's time to hang him up. Speaking of Pacquiao, Pacquiao talk about coming back to fight. Who he said he's coming back to potentially fight? Was it Josh Taylor? I'm tired of seeing. I love Pacquiao. I'm tired of seeing him talk about he's coming back to fight this person, that person. He was supposed to fight Buakaw, the legendary kickboxer. He ain't fight him. He was supposed to come back and fight Conor McGregor or Ryan Garcia and even Tank. None of that happened. Man, Pacquiao, go sit down, man. Then he was supposed to come back for the Olympics. He got denied because age limit. He was 5 years past the age limit. The age limit is 40. Pacquiao, just go sit down, man. Just go be a senator, please, bro. I don't want to see you get beat up by people you ain't no business losing to, bro. I just saw a post saying Pacquiao was supposed to come back and fight, who was it? Mario Barrios. Yeah, now he's supposed to fight Mario Barrios next. Which, stylistically, that's good for Pacquiao. Mario Barrios is a good fight for Pacquiao, stylistically. Everyone knew I beat that boy. Yeah, when he said everybody knows I beat that. Everybody, like who? Who knows that? Broner legs were shot. Yeah, I had my boy doing the stanky leg. Hate to see him like that. Hey, it is what it is, man. I hate to see it like that too, but we knew that was gonna happen, right? So, oh shoot, my ice cream's here. I'll be right back. Yo, shout out to my boy Bentley, man. Ice cream on my boy Bentley. Thank you, bro. It was a little melted, so I'm gonna put it in the freezer. All right, we got round 7 right now. 2 minutes left. Better BF took something for the Callan fight because his testosterone was higher than before he's 40. He didn't want to lose a belt. I disagree with that supporter. So that's the thing with that. That's why we got to be careful because yes, his testosterone levels are high, but it wasn't. They were abnormal, but it wasn't past the abnormality of his levels. Sorry, his levels were a little high, but it wasn't abnormal or past the threshold to where it would justify suspicion for cheating. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes and that's why I thought it was very irresponsible for Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and whoever else released that data. I thought that was very premature, and I thought that was very unprofessional. Because yes, they were a little high. They were higher than normal, but it wasn't high to the point where it would insinuate cheating. You know what I'm saying? That's not the implication that it gave off. Sometimes your levels will fluctuate, you know. So yes, they were. It was atypical. That's what I was for. It was an atypical a result, but it wasn't high to the point where it exceeded the threshold to warrant or justify suspicion of cheating. Pacquiao really do need to sit down, tell people he's gonna fight these people, but have not fought one of them. I thought he just out here doing side quests. Yeah, facts in the gang. He said, "Nah, I'm just calling." Yeah, I told him. I defended your honor. Yeah, I defended your honor, Tyrone. Yeah, I know you were a sensible dude. That's what I was telling Jay. Jay a cool dude too. You know what I'm saying? He's sensible too. So, but he's right though. Some people won't care. I do agree with what he's saying. I just don't think that was applicable to Tyrone. You know? But you're right. There are some people out there. Smoochie in the building. Y'all hear my dogs out there going crazy? They barking at something. Better be if ain't took nothing crazy, but he definitely took something. Supporter, no, please hear me out. I'm not saying that he didn't take anything. I don't know. Like I said, I'm always pro boxer, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. However, I'm not gonna put my flag down and say, "Oh yeah, I bet you $1 million that he ain't take." No. So I'm just saying that instance that you recalled, I thought that was very that wasn't necessarily indicative of him cheating. Because if you read the full reports, they even said that, yeah, man, it was atypical, but it wasn't suspicious of cheating because it wasn't abnormally high to the point where it would suggest that he was taking a banned substance or anything else. You know, sometimes your levels do fluctuate. Sometimes you can't come in a little high. So I was just talking about that instance. I'm not, you know, so like I said, these fighters, I'm always pro boxer when it comes to things like that, but I wouldn't go out on my shield, you know, because I don't know them personally. They're not any kid to me, but I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, I go by innocent until proven guilty. I don't want to accuse anybody. I don't like that because I know what it's like to be falsely accused of some shit. Nah, I hate that, especially you ain't do nothing. Give people chances to F up, man. You ain't got to make a situation make people F up. You ain't got to speculate people F up. At least not for me. I remember in high school, one of the times I remember this girl got some money stolen out of her purse. And it wasn't me. I knew who did it, though. It was the homies. And that's why I got in trouble, you know, because they knew I knew who did it, but I didn't tell. And then my mom made me go live with my daddy in Seattle, man. And I was mad because I got the homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm in high school. I got the homies. My you know, I play sports, all that stuff, man. And it was just time I was getting in a lot of trouble anyway. So I understand my mom. You know, sent me to go live with my pops, man. My girlfriend, all that stuff, man. That shit sucked. So I had to go live with him for a year. Then I came back and got right. I went crazy. I came back. Who's fighting right now? Dominguez versus Rios. Flyweights. Andy Dominguez versus Christopher Rios. Flyweights, 112-pound division. They both 10-1, so somebody's gonna get their second loss. It's a great fight too. Smoochie, you should tune in if you can. It's on ESPN Top Rank, ESPN Plus. I think Dominguez is winning, but it's a good fight. Nice right hook from Rios. 48 seconds left in the 8th round. There's 8 of 8. You right? Appreciate it, supporter. But yeah, I'm not saying that it's wrong for that suspicion because there's a as long as it's you can't drive safely. Yeah, stay focused on that road, please. But it is something to say that we need to have the suspicion, right? Because I don't think it's. I'll finish. I'll elaborate on my thoughts on that support. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I want to elaborate. I think it's interesting. You know, I think there's a time and place for everything, and there's an importance for everything. Dominguez is letting his hands go right now, man. We got Mexico versus America. American versus Mexican. End of the fight. This is a close fight, man. I don't know who won. I lean towards Dominguez. That was a good fight, man. Shout out to Rios and shout out to Dominguez. Fight is over with now. What I was going to say is that, supporter, I don't think that you're wrong. Same with Jay. I don't think Jay's stance is wrong. I don't think Tyrone was joking, but I don't think his stance is wrong. I don't think having suspicion is wrong because without suspicion, Margarito never gets caught. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, maybe I bet you Miguel Cotto and his team wish they were a little more suspicious because without the suspicion, then you end up with people cheating and Miguel Cotto getting his face bashed in because Margarito has on plaster of Paris and has loaded gloves essentially. So there is an importance to be suspicious, you know, but we don't want to be so suspicious to where we're falsely accusing people. But at the same time, we do want to be suspicious enough to warrant proper protocol and we should have some type of implementation of. We should normalize the implementation of consistent and constant and sporadic as well of drug testing because we don't want somebody like Ryan Garcia to have Austrian in the system and beat up somebody like Devin Haney or Margarito have loaded gloves and beat up somebody like Miguel Cotto. So the suspicion is right. There's nothing wrong with being suspicious. However, we don't want to. I think there's a difference between being suspicious and falsely accusing somebody. You know, there's nothing wrong with saying y'all know I love Pacquiao. I love Floyd as well. I like them both. I don't think Floyd was wrong for being suspicious of Pacquiao. But I think you're wrong if you're saying, oh yeah, they did it because unless you actually have proof. So now, okay, go take the test and then find out that they're clean and then we fight. I don't think nothing's wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that procedure or that method. You know what I'm saying? I think they should all take because the results of somebody potentially cheating could be devastating for the other person. Not only could you lose, especially if you're undefeated, that sucks, but you could also be permanently hurt, like and disfigured. You know what I'm saying? Like people get hurt in the ring all the time. People die in the ring. So facts could be lethal if unchecked. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with suspicion, but I do think there's something wrong with once they do take the test, and if people pass the test, like Better Biev, then we should no longer have suspicion. You know what I'm saying? Because then that's something else, and that's what Jay was alluding to, right? Then that means that you just have your mind made up, and you don't care what this. So we gotta trust these governing bodies and these agencies to do their due diligence, to do their job effectively and accurately, and we gotta trust. If we're gonna trust them to say somebody's guilty, then we gotta trust them to also say somebody's innocent of cheating. Just like if we're gonna trust them to say people are innocent, then we gotta trust them to say somebody's guilty. So that's why I don't understand why people. You know, I'm not saying that there's no such thing as sabotage, there's no such thing as conspiracy, but and setting people up. But at the same time, you know, I think the chances are very low and slim to that. Then I think the chances are greater that their findings of the test, the results of the test, are actually true. I think the chances are greater that the results are true, and it's slimmer that they're setting somebody up. So I mean, like I said, but y'all know I love Canelo. When Canelo was found cheating, you'll never hear me say that Canelo didn't have clenbuterol in the system. But I also believe that Canelo did it unintentionally, like the court, because he took it to court and they went through due process and they determined that he did it unintentionally. I'm cool with that. I think he did. I know shit happens, accidents happen. So, but you know, some people won't accept that. Some people will be like, "Oh, nah, he cheated, man. He did it intentionally." They don't care what the courts find. I feel like that's kind of, to me, that's a disingenuous. That's a disingenuous conclusion, because that means you already have your mind made up. So if you already have your mind made up, it doesn't matter if the courts or these doping agencies say that he cheated intentionally or he cheated unintentionally. If you already have your mind made up that he cheated intentionally, then there's no point in doing that part. So me, I just go with whether I like the fighter or I don't like the fighter. Like Conor Benn, I don't like Conor Benn. If they would have said that he was clean, then okay. Or if you ever said he did it unintentionally, okay. But they said that he did it intentionally, and I'm okay with that too. Hey Don, how much time do you think Ryan gonna get once everything is said and done? Man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Because he's a cash cow. He's an active boxer. I'll be shocked if he gets more than a year. If you asked me how much if I had to put money on it, I'd say a year. Boxing commission never fires cheaters. Only boxers and trader kids boxers cheating besides drug testing. Facts. That's a fact, Dub. That's a fact. Yeah, you talking about like we're right. I mean, but at the same time, Dub, to be fair, when you talk about like raps and stuff, shout out to Nazim Richardson. Rest in peace, Nazim Richardson. He found Margarito cheating. So if you ask me, his team is better than Miguel Cotto's team because they didn't take anything for granted. You got to follow the steps. You know what I'm saying? You got to take the precautions. So it's on you to also make sure that you're doing the best you can to ensure that your fighter is fighting on an even playing field. So more than I will knock the commission, I will salute and applaud Nazim Richardson for finding Margarito cheating. And hey, man, we could go watch him wrap his hands, bitch. I'm gonna go watch him wrap his hands. If he, I don't care if he is not doing anything wrong, then boom, there's no problem with me watching. I'm not gonna find nothing. But if he is doing something wrong, then bitch, I'm gonna be attentive enough to where I'm gonna find it. So yeah, so I mean, everybody just got to do their job, man. That's your job. That's your job. So while I'm not blaming Cotto's team, but you'll be a fool to absolve them of any blame. No, they're partially to blame too. The majority of the blame is going to go to Margarito and his cheating ass, but then some of the blame has to go to Cotto's team for not paying attention too. You know, they took it for granted. Like, hey man, everybody's going to follow the rules. You know, I'm clean, so everybody, no one's cheating. Man, you crazy. Some people live by the mantra of if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, how much? Yeah, so I don't know. So it goes both ways. But yeah, I agree. The commissions, I personally believe that the commission should enforce Olympic style blood testing. I think they should do everything. I think if you're an athlete, professional athlete, I think you should have to subscribe to the blood test, to the urine test. Hell, if they want to do fecal tests, everything. They want to do saliva tests. They want to do hair follicle tests. Any testing you should subscribe to. And as a boxer, you should want to. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, there's some circumstances that are, there's some circumstances that may want you to may persuade you not to subscribe to some of them, you know, like religious purposes and stuff like that. But even then, and you know me, I pray every stream, you know, before stream. I'm religious, you know. I'm not saying I'm the most religious, not compare religious, you know, but I will say that when it comes to competition, I think that because you could potentially hurt somebody, I don't think that, how can I say this? I think there's very few reasons to not get tested. And I don't think religion is a valid reason. I don't. Because I'm gonna be fair, you know, as much as I like Pacquiao, right? One of Pacquiao's reasons, I don't think Pacquiao was cheating. Let me put that out there. But I just always thought the religion was an invalid excuse. Because look here, right? I'm gonna tell you why. Before you hear me out. He didn't want to do the blood testing for, that's what he said, was religious purposes, right? Against Floyd. Now, I know if y'all pay attention to boxing, Floyd wanted the Olympic style blood testing, right? Okay, so now let's fast forward to 2024. Pacquiao just tried to represent the Philippines for his country in the Olympics. What do you think the Olympics do? They do Olympic style blood testing as part of the Olympics. That's where Floyd gets it from. So unless he changed religion, which is possible. It's possible that he changed religion, or it's possible that he don't really care anymore about that part, you know. But his excuse was a religion. So how come your religion wouldn't stop you from trying to be in the Olympics now, and they do the same blood testing? That's maybe, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I don't think he was cheating, but I don't think that is a valid excuse. In my personal opinion, I don't think there's. I'll be honest with you, like I'm not gonna say that there's no excuse to declare exemption from certain tests. I don't know what. I just don't know what excuse I would accept. If I'm fighting somebody, and they told me they don't want to take blood tests or they don't want to take a urine test because they wife or they husband or they family or they religion or I'm not buying that. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm sure there are some valid excuses that I would take, but I haven't heard one that I would be okay with. All right, so we have Tiger Johnson right now. Delonte Tiger Johnson versus Tariq Zayna. That's just my opinion on the matter. I think you should be. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if those of y'all that go to the club. I haven't been to a club in a long time. I'm older, but when I used to go to the club, you know what I used to like? And I'm from where I'm from. You know what I'm talking about? I roll with the people I roll with, so I know what we got, and I know what some people have. Every time I go to the club, bro, I was never mad that they pat you down. In fact, I got excited. I was not excited. Pause. That sounds crazy. Yeah? I didn't get excited. You know what? I don't want nobody to touch me. But I'm saying I feel safe. I'm cool. Why if someone's gonna pat me down, why would I get mad unless I got something? I'm cool with it. Because number one, you know, I'm got old school. I believe in my hands. If anything goes down, I like me in a fight. Number one, anyway. But number two, I don't have a gun on me. I don't have a knife on me, so I'm cool. Please pat me down, because that's ensuring my safety. Why would I get mad? If I'm gonna get mad at the pat down, that means that I might got something. In fact, there's been a lot of, bro, when I got to college, bro, I've been to so many parties where it got shot up. This is God is my witness. That been shot up, bro. I literally stopped going to house parties because people don't get patted down. Because, you know, I've been to too many times where I almost got shot and stuff like that at house parties. So there'll be times I might not go to an event or a venue if they don't pat you down. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean because I'm scary. It's just because, hey, man, I got one life to live and I want to do all I can to preserve that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? So my point is this: with the testing, I feel like athletics, not just boxing, all athletics, they should, as a competition, you should always you should be excited and encourage the testing. You should want to ensure an even playing field. So that's why I never understood people, fighters or people alike or trainers or whatever, who don't want an even playing field. I never understood that. Caitlin Inouye was awkward. That Caitlin Inouye interview was awkward. If that boy he said Caitlin Inouye, that's crazy. Yo, supporter, nah, bro, you about to get up out of here, bro. That's crazy. He said, hey, bro, you gotta chill out, bro. He said Caitlin Inouye, bro, chill out, bro. He said, if that boy don't get at least 2 years like Amir Khan, I'm gonna tell my kids Ryan Garcia is Mike Tyson. Facts. But City Game, we gotta be fair too. Not fair, but we gotta be smart, right? They really pulled one over our heads with Amir Khan. Let's be fair. You know, I think that he should get a minimum of 2 years. I think he should get 3 years, because I think his punishment, since he did it after Amir Khan, who got caught with the same Austrian, I think that the punishment should be more severe to let you learn a lesson. But you know what happened with Amir Khan? Amir Khan lost to Kell Brook and he retired. That's why he got 2 years, bro. I'm sorry. I love boxing, but I'll be a damn fool if I think that boxing would have gave him 2 years if he wasn't gonna retire. I think they did that just to save face. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're a cash cow, they want the cash cow to be in there. So, you know, as much as I like I said, I'm not a fool. I do believe in them to do their job and stuff like that. And, you know, if they say somebody cheated, they cheated. If they didn't, they didn't. I got to trust in that process, because then I'm going to believe in conspiracy theories, and I don't want to believe in that stuff. So, but I'm not an idiot. You know what I'm saying? I know that these sanctioning bodies and these organizations, they're corrupt. You know what I'm saying? So, do I think that Amir Khan would have got 2 years if he would have kept boxing? No, Amir Khan was a hot commodity. So, I don't think he would have got 2 years if he wasn't going to retire. I don't think that he got the 2 years and then retired because he got 2 years suspension. I don't know. I think I don't know. I could be wrong, you know. I'm just telling you what I think. Ooh, that was a stiff right hand from Tiger Johnson. So what I'm saying is, if you apply the same thing with Ryan Garcia, that's why I don't think he'll get 2 years. I think he should. I think he should get 3. If you ask me what I think he should, if you ask me what I think he should get and what he will get, those are two different questions. What I think he should get, I think he should get at least 3 years. I think 3 year minimum. What do I think he will get? I think he'll only get a year. So those are two different questions. So yeah, if you ask me what I think he should get, of course. Bro, if they banned him, I wouldn't be mad. And I like Ryan Garcia. But if they banned him, I wouldn't be mad. But I don't, if you ask me what I think will happen and what should happen, those are two different questions. I think he should get 3 years. But I think he will get 1 year. And the reason why I say I think he'll get 1 year because they'll save face. Ryan Garcia and all these big boxers these days, they only fight 1 time a year anyway. So if he gets suspended 1 year, he won't miss any time. Because they only fight once a year any fucking way. That's why I think he'll get a year. So that, oh yeah, we got a year, we suspended him. But is it really a suspension? Because they only fight once a year anyway. So that's why I say I think he'll get a year. But that's just my opinion. All right, we got Delonte Tiger Johnson versus Zayna. Shout out to Tim Bradley too. Tim Bradley won an award as a commentator for boxing, man. Shout out to him. Respect. That's fire. Nice counter hit by Tiger Johnson. They exchanged jabs. End of the first round. So when I say I trust the process, bro, don't think that I'm just naive and I just think that they won't do anything wrong. Of course, corporation, man, this is America, man. Everybody be doing wrong at the highest level. We just saw a former president get convicted of crimes. If somebody who was the president could do some crimes, you know what I'm saying, and get convicted. We all know well, he's not the first president to do some crimes. He's just the first president stupid enough to get convicted for them. You know what I'm saying? So if as high as up as a president can do crimes, anybody can do crimes. So I'm not saying that they're above, you know what I'm saying, that they have the most integrity. I'm just saying that I choose to believe them because I ain't got time to be thinking about all these people doing stuff in the background, all these conspiracy theories. I don't like conspiracy theories. You know what I'm saying? Call me naive or whatever, but I just want to watch boxing, bro. I don't care about people setting people up and all this other stuff. That's not fun to me. That's soap opera shit. I agree. At least 3 years are banned for life since it already happened. The punishment should be more severe. I agree. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, you're right about only getting 1 year because he is cash cow. Yeah. He's only gonna get 1 year. I think, you know. Yeah, so I'm glad you said something against any game because I didn't get to fully explain that. So I'm glad. Thank you for following up. Because some people would have thought I was saying that he should only get a year. No, I'm not saying that he should only get a year. Hell no, he should get more. But I think he will only get a year. All right, we got the second round popping, man. Tiger Johnson. The young bull. Nice jabs. I like his jabs. Sharp jabs. Nice little uppercut. Left uppercut. Caught Zayna as he was trying to come in. Made him hesitate. Made him think about it for a little bit. I'm not familiar with his opponent, Zayna. So I actually only seen Tiger Johnson fight. This is only like my 3rd time seeing him fight. Nice right. Cause Zayna coming in. Yeah, Zayna gonna get picked apart. He's getting picked apart right now. Zayna in the black and gold. Tiger Johnson in the black and white shorts. After this fight, I'm gonna get my ice cream. Here, man. Junior welterweight, 240 pounds. Ooh, nice left hook. Knocked Zayna off balance. He was coming in with a jab. That was a nice left hook by Tiger Johnson. You see, he got the tiger scratches on the shoulders. The tiger. Let's see if you can hit him with a tiger uppercut. Tiger uppercut. Who used to throw tiger uppercuts? Those of you who play fighting games. That's Sagat, right? Sagat? Yes, that's Sagat. Tiger uppercut. Zayna eyes like he ready to go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm tripping, chat. Zayna eyes like he ready to go to sleep anyway. So yeah, he probably gonna go to sleep. I meant to say I might as well tell my kids Ryan Garcia is Mike Tyson. I got you. I understand. I understood what you're saying, Cindy Gang. Thank you. Oh, nice left hook. Knocked Zayna off balance again. Yo, Tiger Johnson looking sharp. He looking sharp, man. Zayna's trying to make it ugly right now. He might have to because he's definitely getting outboxed. And sometimes when you're getting outboxed, a lot of times, you know, you got to make it a fight. You know what I'm saying? There's only a chance. Oh, that was a nice right. That was a nice right hook. It was a wide right hook, but it landed by Zayna. He got hit 2 times for his troubles, though. Tiger needs to go to the body, bro. I don't know why these fighters, man, they forget about the body, man. I don't mind him with his jab right. He's utilizing his jab right now pretty well, so I don't mind it. But yeah, he should go to the body. I agree. Oh, they talking trash in the middle of the ring now. Okay, we got us a fight. We got us a fight, y'all. We got us a fight. Let me go grab my ice cream. That's why Cabello is successful. Facts. Facts. That's why I like Cabello too. Cabello does not be playing with him. That's why I like Cabello, man. I like a jit. I have high hopes for a jit, man. How you think Ajit Cabello would do against Usyk? I think right now he probably loses, but man, stylistically that's a good fight. I'm not saying he's ready for that. But stylistically, that's a good fight. Oh man, Zayna got him in the headlock. I think he would outbox him too. Yep. But Frank Sanchez outboxed Cabello too. Huh. And we know what happened with that one. Not saying Frank Sanchez is on Usyk's level. I'm just saying. Shit, Frank Sanchez. I still think Frank Sanchez might be the best boxer in the heavyweight division, though. As far as like combinations, fundamentally sound, sharp punches. Just, he may not have everything else. Teddy, what's good? I mean, ice cream, my boy. Compliments to my boy Bentley, man. Big supporter. Teddy, I know you saw what Eddie Hearn said yesterday, right? What Eddie Hearn said yesterday, Teddy? I know you saw it. What'd he say, bro? What'd he say about AJ? Who'd he say is his next fight? He said Dubois, didn't he? Come on, bro. Stick with me, bro. I got you. I'm gonna get you right, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Stick with me, bro. I'll get you right, bro. That don't mean it might not still be Zhang. It could still be Zhang. Got your Briars? Yeah. I just ordered some Dairy Queen. He said, "Oh shucks." It might still be. You never know, man. Hey, man, we know how boxing works, man. You could be wanting to fight this person, end up fighting this person. You know, like Teofimo was supposed to fight Subriel Matias in February. He ended up fighting Jermaine Ortiz, and he still ain't fight Subriel Matias yet. You know how boxing goes. Like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing AJ versus Zhang. But I also wouldn't mind seeing AJ versus Dubois. I just think AJ and Dubois should happen because I like the fact that when people be in this world, man, there's very few things that should be more important than a man's word. If you're able to, you should always keep your word. You should be able to stand on what you say. I mean, a lot of people don't treat it like that, but yeah, your word should hold weight. So I respect the fact that they said winner of Hergovich Dubois against AJ, and that's what should happen. Ooh, Zhang and Kaba. Yeah, I might have Zhang. Because Zhang is bigger and stylistically, Ajit Caballero likes to come forward. I think Zhang might be able to knock him out. I might have Zhang by knockout. Caballero, ooh. I don't know. I mean, he could gas him out too, though. I could definitely see a path of victory. I might got Zhang though. Nice jab. Tiger Johnson and Zayna just exchange jabs. Tariq Zayna. Next fight is Bruce Shushu Carrington. Next fight is Carrington versus De Gracia. That's the next fight. No disrespect to Xander, but for me, the next fight is actually the main event. I want to see. I'm more excited to see Bruce Shushu Carrington than I am to see XANDER ZAYAS. No, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that, Teddy. I think that's a good pick. That's a toss up to me. I will lean towards Zhang, but I like them both. That's a toss up, man. Especially with Zhang getting she likes to always get gas, so you might be right. Nice straight right hand from Delonte. Who's Jalalov? Now, refresh my memory. Sometimes I be confusing. I ain't gonna lie, but all them J's, man. Janet Beck, Oda Beck, Jalalov, and Shakram. I be Gustav. Sometimes I be confusing them. Maybe if I see him. Jalalov he doesn't ring a bell right now. When's the last time he fought? And who was his last person he fought? Bakadir Jalalov? Nah, I don't. Doesn't ring a bell. (14-0). Last fought in November of last year. No, it doesn't ring a bell. No, I do. Yeah. He fought on the he was on the undercard of I do remember that first round knockout. Yeah. I can't remember what undercard he was on. Yeah, I remember him. But that was the only fight I seen of him. Go see what Teddy said about Caballero after what we said, Doctor. Our Caballero early flower event. All right, I'm gonna go check it out. Round five. God is good. God is good. God help me. That's exactly what God does. Ask for help and you shall receive. Appreciate y'all rocking with me too on a Saturday. Maybe I could be doing a whole lot on Saturday. Say y'all man help Usyk prepare a sparring partner. No, really. Against Fury Canadian fight. No, really. I didn't know that. Who? I didn't know that. What's his name? Let's go. Man. We need more Jamaican fighters out there, man. I know we got what's the boy he's upcoming heavyweight. My homeboy's brethren. Oh man. Bet, man. Let me know so I can highlight him, man. Big up Jamaica, man. Need more Jamaican fighters, more Nigerian fighters. What's Jamaican fighters we got right now, man? Just Axeman because he made a return, and then what's the one guy that just won from England? I can't remember his name. We watched that fight too. Because he won, and I remember F.A. Ajagba won, who's Nigerian. I'll try after that. All right, bet. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, he knocked out, he KO'd Richard Torres? I didn't know that. In the Olympics? Oh, wow. Hey, this Tariq Zayna guy's making Tiger Johnson fight, man. Yeah, I just looked him up. Supporter. I saw who he was. Like I said, I seen him fight before. I saw his last fight. It was on the undercard last year, November. I just looked it up, November 17th. I remember his face. I don't remember what was the main event though. Last fight was November 17th. I remember that. Let's get it. Round number 6. Delonte Tiger Johnson versus Zayna. You got to lock in, man. I didn't know XANDER ZAYAS and PATRICK TEIXEIRA is only a 10-rounder. Makes sense. Nice double jab from Zayna. Ricardo Brown, appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna look him up, man. I'm trying to keep up with the young man. Hell, I might even try to get him on the channel for an interview, man. Oh, they fighting right now. Ricardo Brown, appreciate it. I agree with your supporter. I think Tiger Johnson should commit to the body a little more. He just tried to throw a decapitating uppercut. He tried to take his head off with the right uppercut. Ooh, big right hand landed from Zayna. Ricardo. We need another Jamaican bodman. Yep, I see him right here. Ricardo Brown, Jamaican boxer. 11-0. Let's go. 34 years old. Last fight was March. Oh, he just fought. March of this year. See if I can get some contact info for him and try to reach out to him. He got jabbed for days. I'm telling you, Bentley. So you're right. Nice right hand from Zayna. I think Tiger Johnson, he got to be careful, man. You never know what the judges see. I think Tiger Johnson is winning, but man, this fight is actually showing me a little bit about Tiger, man. I think he's kind of trying to look too. You know, you can tell a fighter's trying to look good. There's a difference between looking good when you win and trying to look good. Shout out to Tim Bradley, man. Tim Bradley won an award for boxing, man, on the writer's side. Dope. He's an Olympian? Oh, I bet. BWAA Sam Taub Award for excellence in broadcast journalism. Shout out to Tim Bradley for that. Like I said, man, Tim Bradley, one thing, whether you like his takes or not, I don't always like all his takes, but he definitely comes from a place of you tell they're genuine takes, authentic takes. They're not disingenuous. They're not hateful or hurtful. It's just what he feels, and I like that. Gotta respect it. Shout out to, speaking of BWAA awards, shout out to Amanda Serrano. She won Female Fighter of the Year. I think for the second time in her career. I agree, Jay. He's a good boxer, but I feel like he's trying to look good, you know? Like they just showed Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue looks good because he's fighting. And he's trying to take your head off. Like, he's not trying to look good. It's just gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You put in the work, you're gonna look good. Even Bruce Shushu Carrington, who's gonna fight next, he doesn't look like he's trying to look good. He just looks like, you know, he puts in the work and he's out there fighting and it's gonna happen. To me, Tiger Johnson looks like he's trying to look good. Like Adrian Broner, you watch Adrian Broner fight sometimes. I remember watching like, oh yeah, you trying to stun on somebody. You trying to look good. It should just happen. You know, they're trying to look good, and somebody like Zayna will come and walk you down and get you in trouble. You talking about the Ricardo dude? Yeah, I looked him up. Homie is a coach, former silver medalist for Trinidad. Oh, really? I think he's 13-0 with 8 KOs. Oh, you talking about your homie? I think you talking about the Ricardo Brown. I said Ricardo Brown's 11-0. Okay, bet, man. Shoot, yeah, man. Shout out to the Trinidadians, man. I thought you were talking about Ricardo Brown. Yeah, my fault. You don't want to make fights ugly. Go to body. Right. So what is all this, man? It's too pretty in here. So your homie that was a coach, he's not bad, I misunderstood. Your homie that was a coach, he was 13-0 with 8 KOs? That's what's up. He's a heavyweight too or no? 32 seconds left. I think Tiger Johnson's gonna win this fight, but hopefully they get better from this. Sometimes you need a tough fight too, you know, where somebody does make you work and you can't Just let you know that you won't just be able to win off of just looking good off your skills alone. You know, so you got to have grit too and heart. Okay, no, my bad. I thought it was 13-0. He said ice cream. Hey, Bentley, I appreciate you, bro. That ice cream was crazy, bro. I got me that cookies and cream joint. Yes, sir. Oh, no, you good, Teddy. You good. So you are talking about Ricardo. But yeah, Ricardo Brown's 11-0 with 11 knockouts. He has a 100% knockout rate. He doesn't have that many fights, but 11 knockouts. His trainer's Prentice Brewer. Got a young coach. I like that when the young coaches be getting chances and stuff like that. Shit, now you good, Teddy? I just want to sure if we was on the same page. Excuse me. Excuse me. I didn't mean to do that in the mic. My fault. All right, here we go. 8th and final round. Let's get it. It's going down. Tiger about to lose. Adam in the building. Yeah, he might, man. I think he's winning, but if he loses, hey, he got to let his hands go, man. I just gave you some inside information. What's up? What's your favorite fight of Manny Pacquiao? Ooh, my favorite one probably when he beat. I love when Margarito got beat up. You know, I like when Sugar Shane Mosley beat up Margarito. I like when Pacquiao beat up Margarito. I like Pacquiao and Ricky Hatton, even though that was quick. You gotta like any Pacquiao Marquez fight is great. There's so many, bro. Coach was a middleweight, Nicholas Farrell. All right, bet. If it ain't big, but it's definitely inside information, you would have sent a coach a sparring shorts with Usyk. Woo! Give me some inside information. I appreciate that. I thought you froze it for. No, my fault. I'm responding to this YouTube message. My bad. My bad. Give me a second, chat. I'm respond to YouTube messages. My fault, chat. Tiger won. Yeah, I think Tiger won, but he didn't look impressive. But it's okay though. Sometimes you go through, sometimes you go through rough patches and you overcome, and that's good. But yeah, I don't think he got on an OnlyFans shirt. Oh yeah, well that's why you look bad. I told you you're just trying to look good. I told y'all what I tell you. I said, bro, he fighting like he's trying to look good, and this man come out with this man come out with a shirt that says OnlyFans. Of course, he trying to look good. What I say, bro? Come on, y'all. I'm gonna get you right. Man got an OnlyFans shirt on, man. Nothing wrong with sponsorships though, man. Shout out to you. Get your money, young man. Get your money. But he was, to me, he was fighting like he was trying to look good. And him having an OnlyFans shirt on is indicative of that. Whether it's true or not, that's what the optics look like. Oof. We'll see though, man. All right, next up is Bruce Carrington, man. Get your popcorn ready. Get your popcorn ready, y'all. I think Tiger won too. I think the right person won, but hopefully that serves as an eye opener to him. And like, bro, you just gotta. This is how can't judge a boxer record for power, because even though Tiger don't have many KOs, he has power fast. That's true. He has power, yep. But he needs to. Like I said, I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. It looks like he's trying to box and like look impressive. Like if you just box well and do what you worked on, you're gonna look impressive. You don't have to try to look impressive. You're gonna look impressive. And I think it's kind of dangerous when you're trying to look good, because you're gonna be trying to get like a knockout. You know what I'm saying? Make a highlight play or a knockout reel, or get a highlight reel knockout, and you're gonna end up getting messed up. He's looking for a highlight reel. Yeah, exactly. Bro, you took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly. You trying to get on a highlight reel, and you're going to end up getting hurt. Maybe it wasn't by Zayna. Zayna couldn't accomplish it, but trust me, somebody could accomplish it. You're going to be trying to look good instead of focus on the assignment. and you gonna get your shit splat. Blah! I was gonna make a video. Y'all think I should make a video about Pacquiao coming back to fight Mario Barrios? I was gonna make a video on it when I saw it earlier today, but I was just like, man, I had about 6 videos talking about who Pacquiao gonna fight. Pacquiao's supposed to fight Floyd for an exhibition. Pacquiao's supposed to fight Buakaw for an exhibition. The legendary Hall of Fame kickboxer. Pacquiao's supposed to fight Conor McGregor, Ryan Garcia, and Tank. I made one video about those 3. So that's 3 videos about who Pacquiao's supposed to fight when he come back. Then Pacquiao's supposed to go for the Olympics. That's 4 videos. I got so many videos because I like Pacquiao, man. I rock with Pacquiao, and Pacquiao be getting views too. You know who I'm not gonna make a video about no more? I ain't making no more videos about Boots. I'm sorry. I don't care what people say, bro. People don't like Boots, bro. And my videos are a testament to it. Every single time I make a video about Jerome Boots Ennis, it don't get no views, bro. I ain't making no more videos on Boots, bro. Unless it's, even when he fighting, but unless you get like a phenomenal highlight, I'm not wasting my time, man. Yep, I made a video about Manny Pacquiao, Conor Ben too. Exactly, McCullough. Exactly. You're right. I forgot about the one I made about Conor Ben too. Yep. Manny Pacquiao, Conor Ben. So ain't nobody want to watch that random bad match with Pac and Mario Barrios with the free life. I love Pac, but that's a random bad match. Yeah, it is random. But it'd be if he has aspirations to come back and fight, you know, for a 147 belt, which he has said, you know, or maybe at 140, you know, that makes sense. I think that's I don't know if he beats Mario Barrios at this point. You know, he's 45 years old, but stylistically, Mario Barrios is somebody that Pacquiao will look good against. Floyd versus Pac 2, yeah. There's so many, yep. He got put it on. He gonna put it on OnlyFans. He gonna put his highlight knockout on OnlyFans. It's crazy. No more Boots video because it don't get no views. It's crazy, bro. City gang, bro. Bro, none of my videos on Boots get views, bro. I don't know. Maybe you don't like me talking about Boots. I don't know. Maybe I think it's just Boots. People, I tell people all the time, people don't know. We know Boots because we watch boxing. People don't know Boots like that, bro. People don't know Boots like that, bro. My video with Richardson Hitchens got a lot of views. My video about Richardson Hitchens got a lot of views. I mean about 3 videos with Boots that don't never get no views. We're gonna watch it anyway only because he's Pac, but I think Pac beats himself. Yeah, I think Pac wins too. But like I say, he is 45, so that's what makes it interesting. It's not interesting because no disrespect. I like Mario Barrios too, but stylistically, that's not a good matchup for Mario. That's somebody that Manny Pacquiao. Mario Barrios' style is a style where Manny Pacquiao looks phenomenal. Manny Pacquiao looks phenomenal against almost any style, you know what I'm saying? But that is tailor-made for Manny Pacquiao's style. He's quick. He's gonna show you angles. Gonna get in and out. He's agile, powerful. You know what I'm saying? A flat-footed plotter, person who just comes forward like Mario Barrios. That's a day. That's a walk in the park for Pacquiao. Was that Neary on that Top Rank T-shirt ad? I wasn't even looking, bro. I didn't even look. Probably I didn't look though. They better not show no damn. They better not show Neary. When now you're anyway in the building. Only time they show Neary around now anyways if they show this highlight knockout of Louis Neary. I don't fuck with Boots like that. That line just got me weak. I think Boots is good though. Like I said, he just got to prove himself. He's just unproven. He definitely passes the eye test. But he's just unproven. The man is just unproven, man. I smashed a hotel room before a round would get a slap on the wrist. yeah, you might be right, Adam. Pac versus Thurman, part 2. Hey, that might be something. You know, Thurman can never stay healthy, and you know, get him some money. If they put anyway getting dropped by Neri on the Jumbotron, that would be funny. Welcome to America. Nah, they don't need to put. No, they. No, they need to put. Nah, anyway, cracking Neri. Welcome to America is crazy. Nah, now you anyway get love in America, man. It's just people, like I said, man. Sometimes, unfortunately, in this world, man, the ignorant people are usually the loudest, but they don't speak for the majority, man. Now you anyway get a lot of love. Globally, even in America too, bro. I like Naya anyway. That don't mean that I think Naya anyway is perfect. I don't think nobody's perfect. You know what I'm talking about? None of us are perfect. You know, only God is perfect. But I'm a big fan of Naya anyway. But if they do show him getting knocked down, I mean, they got to show the full. They got to show the. They got to show the other parts too. You know. You should get a low tapered fade one day. You really look bad different. Yeah, I'll look different with a fade. I used to have a fade though, a long time ago. Did Carrington? Nah, Carrington didn't fight yet. I missed it. Did Tiger? Yeah, Tiger won. Adam. Yeah, Tiger won. Right now we're waiting for Bruce Carrington versus De Gracia. That's next. Referee messed up USD. What happened, McCullough? What happened with the? What happened with the membership? I thought you said you was about to hold me down, bro. Did I miss it and not get the No pressure. I'm just saying if you did it and I missed it and I didn't give you your notification, your alert. I mean, or you just forgot. If you forgot, it's cool. You only want here watch BFTB. That motherfucker's a savage. Doc should collab with him. Stop fight too early. Oh. I'm so glad the game. I don't know why I thought Dallas versus Celtics is today. Thank God for that. Cause I was like, man, I'm gonna miss the freaking game because of the fight. Let's go. That's a blessing. I got something to watch tomorrow too. I'll probably go live tomorrow too, good Lord willing. I'll probably go live tomorrow too during the basketball game. Why not? We'll talk boxing while I watch basketball. Hey, sound good to me. He said he is a savage. No idea. Yeah, watch UFC and listen to with him. Nah, you good, McCullough. I was just making sure. I ain't missing it. Give you your thing. Now do your thing, bro. Ain't no pressure, bro. Enjoy. Enjoy your family and do what you do. Cause sometimes I miss stuff, because that's why I always have the stream up on one of my phones, because my stream elements doesn't always bring in the chat. I miss some chats. So I'll be going. That's why you see me looking down quite a bit. Cause I look down to make sure I don't miss any messages or any notifications. Do your thing though, bro. No ducking. That's crazy. This man disrespecting Canelo, bro. What Canelo got to do with this, man? Why Canelo catching strays, man? Our collab, BFTB and Doc collab will be crazy. I appreciate that, bro. I don't know. I'm not familiar with him. Like I said, I'm familiar with a lot of boxing channels. I just be doing my own thing, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I say I wouldn't be opposed to collabing with anybody. I never know what the future holds, man. What will be will be. I'm not opposed to collaborating though, but At the same time, I'm content doing me, man. Y'all make me feel good when I stream, you know. Pause. McCullough said Canelo be ducking. That's crazy, bro. Canelo catching strays, man. That's crazy, bro. Canelo ain't got nothing to do with this, man. Leave my boy Canelo alone, man. I do hope he fights Benavidez, though. I really do. All right, let's get it, man. Sending gang, a lot of these podcasters collab. Y'all want me to try to collab? Okay, so we got Patrick Teiixeira from Brazil, XANDER ZAYAS from Puerto Rico. We got Brazilian versus Puerto Rican. Let's get it. Wait, is this fight happening now? Why are they making it seem like the main event about to happen before Shushu? Okay, nah, Shushu's coming out right now. I'm about to say, what the hell? Did they switch it up? All right, here comes Shushu Carrington, man. Shushu Carrington. Ajit Reese is bro. We said who said Caitlyn Inouye? Was it you supporter? Now we got Ajit Reese. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Y'all ratchet, bro. I can't mess with y'all, man. I cannot mess with y'all, man. I can't mess with y'all, man. Y'all ain't right, bro. Y'all are not right, bro. Who the fuck is Caitlyn Inouye? They be trying to be funny because they try to come like supporter and they think it's funny. Supporter, Illuminati, Drizzle, and some other ones. Some other Clone and some other people. They always combine Angel Reese and Caitlyn, especially Caitlyn Clark's name with boxers and other people. So he called her Caitlyn Inouye. Like Nadia Inouye, Caitlyn Clark, and then Ajit Caballel and Angel Reese call it Ajit Reese. Y'all disrespectful, bro. They'll never call them their regular names because they saying that they don't know their names. They ain't nobody. That's messed up, bro. Better be a trader. John Scully said, better be if doesn't watch boxing at all. Doesn't know who the fighters. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw that. You saw that on didn't he say that on Run Around with George Jankovic's podcast? Yeah, I rock with George, man. Great boxing historian, and I call him an expert. You know, he's humble, so he may not accept that or whatever, but he's definitely a boxing expert, man. Worked a lot of behind the scenes at HBO, you know, for Boxing 24/7. I wanted to interview him and stuff like that, but he just seems like a little busy and stuff like that. I was gonna, you know, I know, I did my research on him a bit, so. Shout out to George, man. But yeah, I saw that interview on George. Is it the main? No, but Shushu Carrington's fighting right now. Smoochie. Well, he's not fighting, but he's in the ring. He's about to fight. It was Anthony Reese last time. Bro, y'all so disrespectful, bro. Y'all so disrespectful, bro. And then which one of y'all said that Caitlyn Clark looked like Big Bird? And then somebody else said Caitlyn Clark, Angel Reese looked like the dude from Ice Age. Bro, nah, bro. Y'all gotta chill out, bro. All right, let's get it, man. All right, let's get it. Round one. Let's go. Sid. Yeah, Sid. Y'all wrong, bro. Y'all disrespectful, man. Talking about she looked like Sid. He said, these YouTubers who share similar viewpoints on most things should collab. I don't know why Doc don't want to. It's just for fun. I'm not saying I don't want to. I'm just not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't. I'm not saying that I wouldn't do it. I just don't particularly want to. Like, I'm not, like, going to go out my way to try to collaborate with somebody. I'm comfortable where I'm at, man. I like doing my own thing, you know. But I don't mind. It would be fun, you know. I'm not against. You see Edwin came on, you know. One round sports talk. Edwin, he just came through the stream today. He came on here before, and I will go to his stream. And I went on one round with George's stream before, and I was he brought me on to talk with him about boxing. So I'm not against it. I'm just not seeking it out. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I wouldn't do it. I don't mind. I think it's dope. I like conversing with other people who enjoy boxing. But at the same time, too, I'm not here to ride anybody coattails, or I'm not here to try to belittle anybody either. So I know a lot of times people, they like to, you know, I like to argue and debate boxing too, but some people like to go a little too far where it goes beyond boxing, in my opinion. I've seen it on some channels before. I'm not saying what channels do that or what don't. I don't remember the names and stuff like that, but sometimes it just becomes like a shouting match. I ain't got time for that. I do that, you know. I have shouting matches with the homies that I know in real life. I don't do it with strangers. You know, we gonna be talking boxing. We might end up boxing. You know what I'm talking about? You say the right words or the wrong words, depending on how you look at it. To me, we might go from talking boxing to actually boxing real fast. The Panamanian is throwing some wild punches. Yeah. You feel me, McCullough? McCullough know exactly what I'm talking about. You feel me, McCullough? And I don't do that for that. You know, I do this because I enjoy it and I like talking with people, and we could disagree, no problem. Wait, it's the main event. After this, right now, Shushu's fighting right now. He just threw a nice little uppercut. He got De Gracia on the back foot. Shushu Carrington is an up and coming featherweight prospect. Featherweight is 126 pounds. A lot of people say that Naoya Inoue is in his future. I think that would be a great fight. I think right now he only has 11 fights. I think Naoya Inoue would win at this moment. But I think later on, like 3 more fights, including this one, I think it'll be a very good match. And I think Shushu Carrington has a style. Oh my gosh, nice left hook. They're the right hook. Oh, hey, De Gracia is fighting. De Gracia is fighting. I like the way Shushu. You see how Shushu handled that? You see the difference between Shushu and that Tiger Johnson guy? Like, Shushu just looked very good right there, but he's fighting. He looked good because he was doing what he practiced in the gym. Like I said, Tiger Johnson looked like he was trying to look good. Bruce Shushu Carrington was just doing what was natural because of stuff that he worked on in the gym. It comes naturally. And he looked good right there. He eluded like 3-4 punches and gave him pop, 2 back, 2-3 back. Oh yeah, you do be collabing. My bad. I guess just my suggestions with who you should collab with. Do your thing. No, Cindy. I appreciate you suggesting who I should collab with. Bro, I love it. I'm not mad at that. Just because I might not be excited or something like that about it. Don't think that I think it's raw. Maybe I would love to collaborate with the BFTB guy. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I don't know him. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not speaking to anybody in particular. I'm just speaking, you know, in general. Like, actually, my personality, I'm not really. That's okay. So one of my weaknesses is networking. I'm not really good at networking, man. You know, I don't know. That's never been one of my strong points. I don't want to come off like I'm trying to get off on somebody else's work. I always believe in God and believe in my God-given ability and believe in my work ethic. So don't think that I'm saying that you shouldn't suggest. No, that's cool, bro. I might go check out his channel because you said that. You never know. Yeah, it might happen in the future. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just not looking for it per se. Too many dudes whining on those channels, excuse me, for hours and hours. Yeah. That dude ain't coming back for a paycheck. He ready to fight. Yeah, he ain't coming for a paycheck. He ready to fight. Oh, that was a nice jab. Push Shushu back. A cool guy. He has PTSD from Army. That's why he goes off on people. Usually he backs energy though. Oh, that's what's up, duh. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with him. Yeah. I'm not here to knock anybody. That was nice uppercut for De Gracia. The dude who Tiger fought came to fight. But this dude, when Shushu was fighting, came to fight it as me. Yeah, fact supporter. We love that. We love Tess. He a part of Devin Haney team since 2011. Ah. Yeah, like I said, I think I've seen him before, you know. But you know me, I'm team boxing, man. I don't really have my opinions on boxers, and it's not because of any hate or disdain for them. It's just what I observe. So I speak on what I observe and what I see. So if I sound like I don't like somebody, it's because people might interpret it that way because I'm telling what I consider to be the truth. Like I like Lomachenko. I like Lomachenko. I like. Oh, people think I don't like him, and I made a video about it. So, only the donkeys. The majority of people saw the point I was making, but some people would confuse it, me saying facts with not liking them. No, you just ignore facts because you're a groupie. I'm not a groupie. I have a boxing channel, a boxing page, not a fan page of your favorite boxer. I'm not gonna make up lies to make somebody look good, or make up lies to make somebody look bad either. I'm just gonna tell you what it is. Oh, he's a little wobble. De Gracia a little wobble. He looks a little unstable. And I like this. I like the composure by Bruce. De Gracia came in with a flying left hook. Bruce easily avoided it. He ducked it. Nice little uppercut. Knocked De Gracia back. De Gracia fight like Hajime no Ippo. Those of you who watch anime. He coming in fast and hard. Pause. I love Shushu's composure, man. He might only have 10 or 11 fights, but he's composed like a veteran in that ring, man. He's very calm, has a nice demeanor. Nice uppercut, nice hook. De Gracia swinging. Oh, nice left hook. Caught De Gracia as he was coming in. That's sharp, man. Shushu sharp. The dude who I read that he snapped his Shushu head back. Yeah, he caught Shushu a couple times. But I think Shushu is doing the right thing. He's letting him come in, and he's content with countering him. He's getting off better. What I like about Garcia is he is aggressive. Oh, Gracia, excuse me. Yeah, De Gracia. Yeah, I like his aggression. That's why I say Hajime no Ippo. That's what Hajime no Ippo does. I don't know if y'all watch anime, boxing anime. That's a boxing anime, man. He come in hard and fast just like that. All right, let's get it, man. Third round. Let's go. Round 3. Fight. Nice left to the body. De Gracia. Look at the slow-mo. Look at the slow-mo Shushu's hit. Look at that left hook. Look at that. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful left hook. Caught him coming in on the slow-mo. That was nice. Ooh, nice little uppercut from De Gracia. De Gracia head ass. Wasn't that the show that Drake was on before he blew up? Carrington reminds me of Crawford fighting style. I can see the similarities. I think Shushu's a little more defensive in his style. I think he slips a little more. Is that Roberto Duran in the crowd? Hey. He called time. The ref called time. Yeah, you see Roberto Duran? Yes, sir. That's what I thought it was. Okay. Hermano Dora. Hands of stone. That's a legend right there. What's going on? We pause the time? Oh, Lord. Hold on. Was it a low blow? Hit him in them nuts. Oh, hit him in that thigh meat. Hit him in that thigh meat. Hit him in his little dicky. Oh, man. That's funny. You thought it was Garcia? Yeah, yeah. Nah, it's Gracia. Flip the R and the A. I mean, it looks like Garcia, though. Close, but nah, it's the Gracia. Come on, Shushu. Can't hit in the back of the head now. Let's get right. Come on now. Nice left hook. Nice right straight from DeGracia. Ooh. DeGracia tried to throw a right hook, and he got countered with a straight right of Bruce Carrington. DeGracia is crazy. DeGracia sound like DeGracia, bro. Oh, man. Oh, we gonna call him DeGracia from now on. That's crazy. Ooh, nice body shot. Left hook to the body. Oh, nice right straight. That was a nice exchange. Got Bruce Shushu Carrington smiling. You know when the boxer smiles, that means they acknowledging they got hit. That was a nice exchange. So they both traded. That was about an even exchange right there. DeGracia just seems like he is. He's a little bouncy though. You know, he's a little bouncy with his fighting style. So he may not be as hurt as it may seem. But you know, every time he gets hit, he bounces around a little bit. You know. Oh, he's complaining. He's complaining about a little low blow. You know, when a boxer starts complaining too, that means they looking for a way out. Come on, DeGracia. This is a dope matchup fight. Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. 10 seconds left in the third. I like the sportsmanship though. You know, when they're accidentally hitting each other, they apologize and as gentlemanship. That's why it's a gentleman's sport, man. Sweet science of the gentleman's sport, man. You know what I'm saying? You knock somebody to the ground, you give them a chance to get up. This ain't freaking primitive Roman Coliseum fights. That's why I like boxing more than MMA. No disrespect to anybody who likes MMA. I like MMA a little bit too. I'm not a big fan. I don't like it near as much as I like boxing, but I just like to be MMA is a little too primitive, man. Motherfuckers stomping on people and hammer fisting the bitch. Ain't got time. If I fall, guys, dang it, you give me a chance to get up. This ain't the street. The only thing they don't do in the UFC is hit somebody with a bottle. Everything else is legal, bro. Oh man. They be going crazy in UFC though. I ain't mad at MMA. I ain't mad at it. I used to watch Pride more than I watched UFC though. Back in the day in my college dorms. I used to watch Pride fighting. That was when UFC was in younger days, in inception days. Excuse me. DeGracia is definitely coming to fight though. Yeah, we could definitely see the skill gap, Jay. But DeGracia is definitely coming to fight. I respect you. You gotta respect him, man. Same with the guy that just fought Delonte Tiger Johnson. You know, he respect him. Saying he lost, but he definitely came to fight, man. He didn't come to lay down, man. These guys and girls are warriors, man. It takes a lot of nuts, big cojones, grande cojones, to step in that ring, go mano y mano or womano y womano. Gotta respect them off default. As long as they'll come in there selling and diving and flopping and you know what I'm saying, coming in for a check. They coming through. Look at now, anyway, right there, that monster right behind Bob Arum. Bob Arum awake for these fights. He was asleep last time against Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor. Woke up angry and irate and complaining about his man losing. Boy, you was asleep. We seen you. Sit down, Grandpa. Now you're the monster anyway. Nice body shot from Shushu. You see now you anyway locked in. Like, okay, I could potentially fight Shushu. I gotta see what he like. I gotta see what he bout. I could definitely see now you anyway touching him up though. But I can also see now Shushu Carrington style being problematic for now anyway as well. You see Inoue. What's Inoue chewing on, bruh? Tobacco? I don't know. Bob and Don King be able to talk to him, man. The older statesmen of boxing. Like them or not, man, they've been around. They've been holding down boxing for a long time. Not saying that their methods are always the best, but they both in their 90s. Oh my gosh! 3-punch combination for Bruce Shushu Carrington. Knocking DeGracia head sideways. Got him sitting sideways. Boy. Yeah, Shushu definitely has his hands pretty low. He does have his hands pretty low, dude. And they're going through some exchanges. Just DeGracia, to me, oh my gosh, a check uppercut. Oh boy. That last right uppercut didn't have that much sting on it. He's DeGracia lucky. Because he could have went to sleep right there. Oh, what's that girl in the crowd doing? She out there TikToking. You seen the little girl in the crowd talking about the white girl out there throwing up gang signs. She out there TikToking, man. Talk to her. Put it on the TikTok. And she got the blue on too. She probably crippin'. You never know these days, boy. A little girl in the crowd. She is a little girl. She had on blue. That was funny. Bro, you remember when Sky Nicholson the beast too? I can't remember who she fight last. Sky Nicholson out of Australia. She fought Sarah Mahfoud, I believe, and she started doing TikTok dances in the ring. That joke was funny. While she was beating the girl ass. That shit funny while it worked. Then you get with somebody that shut all that down. And when is that fight? Speaking of dancing, when is Ben Whitaker's fight with Ezra? What's the dude's name? Ezra something. I can't remember his last name. That fight should be soon, right? I'm looking forward to that one. That should be a good one. All right, round 5. Let's go. Shushu versus DeGracia. Yeah, that'd be a crazy ass fight for real. Yeah, Shushu and Naoya anyway. I think Shushu has to get some more fights under his belt though. Like I said, like 3 more fights, I think he'll be good. Well, 2 more if you not counting this one, 2 more fights. But including this one, 3 more fights, I think he'll be about ready, man. Oh, nice right straight from DeGracia, and then a right hook to the body. DeGracia tried to clinch. Bruce Shushu carried to push him off of him with alacrity. He said, get up off me. Nice jab from Bruce. Okay, DeGracia answers back with a jab of his own. Ooh, a right straight from DeGracia. Ooh, nice left hook to the body. Bruce Shushu carried to responds with 2 shots to the face. Oh, they exchanging right now in the middle of the ring. Who got it? Who got it? Bruce Shushu carried to push the DeGracia back a little bit. Nice right hook to hit mostly arm, but it moved DeGracia's body. I think Shushu wants to go have like a firefight. You see, he was being more defensive earlier. Now he's like, he committed more to just having a fight, which is good for us. Nice jab from DeGracia. I mean, sorry, from Shushu character onto DeGracia. Nice right hook from DeGracia. Now they're fighting. 3 punches from Bruce character knocks him down. DeGracia goes down. I told you, man, it was only a matter of time, man. He got him down, bro. Dropped a bomb on his head. DeGracia gets up. He got up on the count of 8. Right back at it. 30 seconds. It's going to be a long 30 seconds, DeGracia. Hold on, DeGracia. Nice 1-2 from Shushu. DeGracia responds with a left hook. Shushu character went down, loaded up with a left hook. Mostly blocked by DeGracia. 13 seconds left in the 5th round. Big left hook from DeGracia that missed. Shushu character evaded it. So I like Shushu. Shushu could be elusive when he wants to be. That's the end of it, man. And Bruce Shushu ended it with 2 nice punches, man. So that was a 10-8 round at least. That was a 10-8 round right there in favor of Shushu. I wouldn't be surprised if they stop it, man. I don't think they should, but I won't be surprised if a corner said that's enough. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying that, I'm not advocating for them to do so. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. Those are some vicious hooks in succession. Yeah, you looking like a fresh fighter, right? Yeah. About to knock this DeGrassi boy out. Next, I give him another round. Another round? Think so? We'll see. Maybe. We're going into the 6th round. That'd be crazy, right, Sydney Gang? Because now you anyway knocked out Louis Neary in the 6th round, right? That'd be crazy if Bruce Shushu character stops De Gracia in the 6th round as well. That'd be kind of crazy. Coinky dink. Coincidental. Let's go 6th round. De Gracia is leaking from his nose. He leaking pretty profuse. He leaking pretty profusely too. That nose leaking. He tasted his own blood. But he definitely came to fight, man. Gotta respect it, supporter. That's what I like about this channel, man. I like about the people here, man. We respect the fighters. We don't mean we don't talk shit now, and we don't call it like it is, but we definitely respect the fighters. I love that. We won't be calling nobody bums. As long as you've been watching me, supporter, you've been rocking with me, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, supporter. Have you ever heard me call anybody a bum or a tomato can or a taxi driver? Come on, bro. It's boxing, man. That shit take big cojones to hop in that ring, man. I'm not saying that nobody is a bum or nobody's a tomato can, but it's definitely not as much as people say. I heard people call Errol Spence a bum. Is you crazy? You ain't never heard me disrespect nobody. That's just disrespectful, bro. People that be calling people bums won't bust a grape in a food fight. You wouldn't even bust a grape in a food fight, but you gonna call somebody else who's fighting at a lot of times world-class level for crumbs, showing the heart of a warrior. You won't call him a tomato can or a bum. Come on, man. Just because you don't like the fighter that he lost to, or you want to emphasize or get your point across that the fighter that beat him isn't that good or it's not that impressive. Like, chill out. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Bruce Shushu character. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. It's a matter of time, bro. If De Gracia gets past 6th round, I don't think he should go past 7. It's a matter of time. You can see it. He's fighting back, though. Nice left hook to the body. Or right hook to the body, excuse me, from Shushu. De Gracia tried to sneak in the uppercut. I don't think he put any pop on it. He tried to sneak in another left uppercut right there. That kind of landed. That's a fact, McCullough. One bust a grape in a food fight, but you want to call somebody else a taxi cab driver and a. It's just funny. It's just funny the world we live in, man. A man that boxes may have another. That's where it stems from, right? It stems from the fact that some boxers aren't fortunate enough to be a full-time boxer because it doesn't make enough money, so they have to have another job. Instead of celebrating that, we degrade that and demean that, and talk down on that, be condescending towards that. We should celebrate that. You know how hard you have to work to have a whole nother job and box. You know how dedicated you have to be to your cause, to your dream. That's why you oof. That was a good round. That was a Bruce Shushu Carrington round. He don't like body shots. Not at all, Tyrone. Not at all. It's just so funny because social media, that's why I say social media gives everybody a voice. Who most likely should have it. Illuminati in the building. One bad sequence could be life-changing. Facts, McCullough. Facts. But people disrespect people for likes, for a laugh from strangers. And, you know, it's so funny that people that are the most critical usually are doing the least in their own life. You know what I'm saying? Got the least going for them. But they're the most critical of others. Not saying you can't be critical, of course. There's nothing wrong with critiquing and talking trash, you know, but if people could get hurt, man, look at Pritchard, you know, paralyzed, suffered paralysis, man. Chronic paralysis, man, from boxing. No, God bless him, man. Adonis Superman Stevenson, man, brain damage from boxing, man. God bless him, man. Maxim passed away from fighting Super Matias. Anaguchi just passed away, a Japanese fighter, in January from boxing. Man, I gave us fighter of the year. He was 23 years old, passed away from boxing, bro. Residual effect of boxing, man, fatal. And audacity calls somebody a tomato can. Shut up. With your fat, sloppy body ass. You ain't doing nothing. If he a tomato can, your body shaped like the shit that come out of the tomato can. Your body looking like tomato paste. Soggy body ass. You lay on the couch, you look like somebody spilled something. Your body just... You want to disrespect somebody. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, the question, remember. Oh, yeah, Illuminati, bro. I was going to ask you, bro. You want to be a mod, bro? Would you mind being a mod? Thank you for reminding me. I've been meaning to ask you. I just always forget. I want like... I meant to ask you for a while. I want like one or two more mods, you know, but I don't like to make a big deal out of it because I don't want people to feel like they being left out or feel like they got to ask. I don't want them to feel like they got to ask type shit. I don't mind people asking, but I don't want you to feel like that. I'll be keeping my eyes open. Appreciate you reminding me, Illuminati. All right, 7th round. 1 minute 44 seconds left. I want it because I anticipate us to get big, you know. But I want us to have the mods, you know, so I can know before we blow up who held me down. Hell yeah, I want to be a mod. I appreciate it, bro. Yo, Doc, remember that boxer that got both his eyes black? That dude that used that cement in his gloves that turned into alcoholic and killed himself? No, I don't remember that one, bro. Refresh my memory. The boxer that got both his eyes black from that dude that used cement in his gloves, he turned into an alcoholic. Oh, yeah. What was his name? Yeah, bro. So boxing is dangerous, bro. Yeah, I forgot about that, bro. If you would have said that, I forgot about that. That was years ago, right? That was a while ago. That wasn't recent. Yeah, bro. Boxing is crazy, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, Illuminati. Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, McCullough. Yep. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah. I heard about that. Okay, I was wrong. I thought that Bruce. I didn't think this guy would get past the 7th. Well, that was a nice check hook. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! He almost went through the ropes on that one. Bruce Carrington dropping bombs on him. Hey, good on the referee for getting in there quickly. Shout out to the referee for that. Shout out to the referee for getting it because Bruce Carrington, he wilded. He looked like he was about to throw about 4 more shots on his head top while he was on the ropes. So shout out to the referee for doing his job and saving that man from about 2 more hits. It was back in the day. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, bro. You know how I know about that? Because the reason why I remember that is because I saw it was like a documentary or something on it. Yeah, bro. Boxing is crazy, man. You want to call people tomato cans? That's bro. Like I said, it's okay. I understand. You know, sometimes it's just lingo, right? It's just talking. But when you call Errol Spence a tomato can or a bum, you just disrespectful, bro. You have no common sense. You probably never accomplished nothing in your life. You know what I'm saying? And you just a critic. You know what I'm saying? And you just somebody who lacks any sense of any sense of reality or rationale. You're just an idiot, bro. You can look at Errol Spence, who has, so whether you like him or not, he got his ass whipped by Terrence Crawford, yes. But if you could look at him and call him a bum, you could look at Deontay Wilder, who's a champion, call him a bum. If you could look at George Ferocious Kambosos and call him a bozo, and call him like who's a champion, you know, you are out of touch. You are out of touch with reality. And that's what people were saying that I was hating on Lomachenko, because I pointed out the fact that when Teofimo lost to Kambosos, they said that they always say, "Oh, Teofimo lost to the bozo Kambosos," right? And then when Haney beat Kambosos twice, they said, "Oh, there's not big wins because you know he has 2 mediocre wins over a bozo." That's what they'll say about Kambosos. But then Lomachenko beats Kambosos, the same Kambosos, years later, and then all of a sudden it's a great win. So how can the same person be a bozo for 2 other people, but then be a great win for somebody else just because you like him. Oh, DeGracia just caught Bruce Shushu Carrington right there. He just caught Bruce Shushu Carrington right there. Carrington walking through it, put his hands down, trying to show that they didn't do nothing. But yeah, I always like ferocious Kambosos. I always show him respect. But you just got to be consistent. How can somebody be a bozo against 2 other people, then the same person be a great win for somebody else? It's literally contradictory and oxymoronic. That's oxymoronic. You like Lomachenko and you don't like Teofimo and Devin Haney. Just say that. But the same person can't be a bozo against 1 person or 2 people and be a great win for somebody else. I thought it was a great win because of timing that which it happened. You know, they're both in Lomachenko and Kambosos were both in do or die moments. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a great win, but the reason why I think it was a great win because I never critiqued Teofimo that harshly for losing to Kambosos. Oh my gosh, big left hook. You see the spit come out DeGracia's mouth. Oh, DeGracia finna end like the TV show. Oh, he about to come to an end like the TV show. Oh boy, he putting that pressure on him. Every punch is sending DeGracia backwards. He putting that pressure on him. It feels like only a matter of time, man. A minute left. Can DeGracia get to the 9th round? On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Can he get to the 9th round? 2-punch combination from Bruce Shushu Carrington. DeGracia is on his back foot. And see, this is what I talk about when you say that maybe the corner should step in. Not saying that he's losing so bad that the fight should be stopped. But at the same time, he's losing so bad that the fight should be stopped because he's just on his back foot. He's running. Look at that wild behind left hook he just threw. He ain't hit nobody. He ain't even hit the ghost. If he was shadow boxing, he would have missed. Gosh dang. You know, that's where you got the corner got to step in, man, and protect your fighter, man. This looks helpless. Looks helpless and hopeless. But then again, you know, you think about that, and then you think about the late great Diego Corrales and what he was able to come back against Jose Luis Castillo. But he was always throwing, though. You know what I'm saying? This just looks kind of helpless, man. Oh boy, 3-punch, 4-punch combination. Oh, fight back. Oh, 5-punch, 6-punch, 7-punch, 8-punch, 9-punch, 10-punch, 11-punch. The ref stopped it. The ref stops it. The ref stops it. The ref stops it, man. He wasn't fighting back, man. He wasn't fighting back, man. That was a good stoppage by the ref, man.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
He had to fight back, bro. Shout out to Bruce Shushu Carrington. Good fight. Shout out to DeGracia, Bryan DeGracia. It was a good performance. It was a good performance by Shushu. He showed some guts, man. He showed some nuts and guts. That's what we want to see out of our fighters, man. Nuts and guts.
What?
Hold on now, pause. We want to see nuts and guts. So, yeah, man. Shout out to DeGracia. But big salute to Bruce Shushu Carrington, man. He held it down. He did his thing, man. That was a great win. That was a great win. I know it probably wasn't as dominating as people would want or expect, but sometimes, man, you can't underestimate the heart of these fighters, man. That's big fact, supporter. Gracia has nothing to offer now except being exactly, Jay. That's why I think you should probably stop it. Randeezy in the building, my guy. My boy Randeezy. DeGracia about to end like the end of the show. It's crazy. You feel me, City Gang? DeGracia about to come to an end like the show, bro. This is the end of the Gracia show indeed. I'm telling you, City Gang. His name is Billy Collins Jr. The one who cheated was okay. Appreciate that, Illuminati. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That was a good. That was a good performance by Bruce Shushu Carrington, man. It's kind of like Louis Neary, right? Louis Neary. I know a lot of people thought that Louis Neary was. No disrespect to Louis Neary, but I thought he was kind of overhyped. As far as being a challenger to Naoya Inoue, you know, because to be fair, a lot of people don't know because they don't really do their research, but the reason why I thought Naoya Inoue was gonna whoop Louis Neary is because Louis Neary lost to Brandon Figueroa, and Brandon Figueroa is a good fighter, but there's levels to it, and he's not as high of a caliber fighter as Naoya Inoue. So, you know, but with that being said, it's still boxing, anything happened. And I was surprised that Louis Neary knocked down Naoya Inoue. But what did Naoya Inoue do? He came back and championed, you know what I'm saying, in championship form, as a great fighter would do. Okay, we see Bruce Shushu Carrington in the ring with Jorge Linares. You see Jorge Linares. That was another good champion, man. People disrespect him. He wasn't great. You know, he fought a little bit too long, you know. I thought that I thought Jorge Linares. I know a lot of people give Devin Haney a lot of credit for being Jorge Linares. I thought Jorge Linares was well past his prime when he fought Devin Haney, so I don't give him too much credit for that. But yeah, Jorge Linares was a good fighter. But anyway, Naoya Inoue, Louis Neary, to my surprise, he dropped Naoya Inoue in the first round, And what did Naoya Inoue do? You know, a lot of people knock Naoya Inoue for that. I think that was great. We got to see how Naoya Inoue's chin is tested. We got to see how he responds in adversity, and he's responded in phenomenal, spectacular fashion. And you know, Luis Nery didn't win a round after that. Did he win the third round? Maybe he might have won the third round. I'm trying to remember. I think after that, I don't think he won the third. I think Naoya Inoue responded in phenomenal and spectacular fashion. You know what I'm saying? So I think, you know, I do think that it shows that while Naoya Inoue is unbeaten, he's not unbeatable. You know what I'm saying? Meaning he's not invincible. So I think that Luis Nery showed that he could be touched with. But if you watch Naoya Inoue, we don't like Naoya Inoue, at least I don't like Naoya Inoue, because I think that he's like the sharpest boxer, or that has the best form, or he's like the most compact. I like Naoya Inoue because Naoya Inoue, he gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fight. He has a lot of heart, and he has dynamite in his hands. You know, but he does throw wild and wide punches sometimes when he's trying to knock you out. You know what I'm saying? But I like that. I don't think a fighter needs to be perfect to be a great fighter. But all right, let me catch up though. His name was Billy Collins. Why I get home from dinner and I hear Ryan Garcia got arrested? No way. I heard about Ryan Garcia was in the news about something, but I didn't know it was about him also being arrested. Oh, Lord, it's over with. Let's see if the champ enters the ring. Let's see. Good win for Shushu. That's a great win for Shushu. I agree. Good win. Dang, Shushu left Inoue hanging when he waved at him. Oh, for real? I didn't even peep. He probably didn't see him. He probably is excited and didn't see him. Linares trained with Pac and Cambosa. Talk to him, McCullough. Talk to him, McCullough. Jorge Linares is a good fighter. I thought he was past his prime when he beat, and he wobbled Haney too, but I thought he was past his prime. He left Inoue hanging. Maybe he didn't see. Let me give him benefit. I didn't see it though. I missed it myself. There go Naoya Inoue. The Mexican monster. The monster is leaving the building. Y'all tell me what he's saying, because I can't hear him. He said he wants to make that fight happen sometime soon. Who's he talking about? Naoya Inoue? You said Ryan Garcia got arrested? For what? What'd he do? You trying to find some more Ostarine? Oh, I see it. Ryan Garcia arrested for felony vandalism? Ryan Garcia arrested for felony vandalism in LA. Well, here comes another video. He is talking about anyway, why Inoue leave? Sidney Gang said he waved at him. He didn't respond. Maybe that's what he said. Oh, you don't want to wave back? F you then. He definitely cheated. Come on, man. Come on, Illuminati. We were literally... Like I said, man. Ryan Garcia is... I don't know, man. And this is the thing, because y'all remember people were telling me that I was giving him too much of the benefit of the doubt when I was saying, let's be patient. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what he's going through. And I think that he might be going through a mental episode. You know, I just think he's very good at compartmentalizing. Come on, man. Y'all remember me saying this. But it's hard to defend somebody, because I'm a firm believer. I don't think that you should be able to, one hand, say everything's okay, and then another hand use it as a crutch. You know what I'm saying? So basically, I was defending. I was saying that, man, I think he's going through something mentally. But at the same time, how can I say that he's going through something mentally when then he comes back and he beats Devin Haney and then he say, oh, I was trolling? You know, y'all thought I was crazy. I'm not really going through anything. I was just trolling. So if you said it yourself, then when something bad happens, I can no longer also give you the benefit of the doubt and say that, oh, he might be going through something mentally, because you just told me that you were trolling. So what am I supposed to believe? Now you play me for a fool. I don't like that. I don't like when people hedge their bets. I hate that shit, man. You got to be either you gonna be. I don't like halfway crooks, man. Either you pick a side, man. Either you're gonna be a crook or you're not gonna be a crook. I don't like that straddling the fence type shit. I hate that. I hate that, bro. I really hate that with a passion, bro. So it's like, I made a video and somebody told me. Some people be talking crazy in the comments, bro. I made a video saying that, you know, we could be seeing, hopefully Ryan Garcia is good. You know, people are like, oh, you being too nice to Ryan Garcia, man. He not going through nothing. Now watch. Now that he got arrested, all of a sudden people gonna say he going through something again. Come on, dog. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. But then let me go do some dumb shit with my black ass. They go say, oh, nah, he just a hoodlum. He just a thug. We out there thugging. But then somebody else do it, they gonna say he going through a mental episode. Come on, it's not fair, man. We gotta be fair, man. I'm saying we thugging outside. We don't need cable. Tell mama we thugging outside. We don't need cable. Shout out Lil Boosie, man. But yeah, so it's like hard for me to defend it now. Like now you put me in a position to where I can't even defend you, bro, because I was saying that you was going through a mental episode and that you're just able to compartmentalize very well to where you can focus on your fight and be able and go through something. But I still maintain that I do think he's going through something. And we could be watching the downfall of Ryan Garcia. He could be imploding right in front of our eyes. Imploding and exploding, you know what I'm saying? Both sides. He getting it inside and out. Pause. There you go. Yeah.
What?
But nah, but for real though. Hope the young man gets his shit together though, man. Cause like I said, I do like Ryan Garcia, man. I like him because he shows fighting spirit and he's down to fight people. But I can't get behind nobody cheating, and I also can't give people, you know what I'm saying. On one hand, you can't say that you going through something, and then on the other hand, say you trolling when shit going well. And then every time you do something fucked up, you say you going through a mental health episode. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Ain't no halfway crooks where I'm from. You either about that life or you not. You either outside or you on the porch, ain't it? You ain't trying to be outside, get your ass on the porch, man. You either outside or you on the porch, man. Don't jump off the porch if you ain't ready, man. On that porch. But ain't no halfway crooks, man. Look at Miguel Cotto. That's my guy right there, man. Talk to him. Gotta talk to him, man. They be wildin', bro. They be trying to have it both ways, man, when it's convenient. Can't do that. Can't do that, man. That's all facts, DZ. All facts. You gotta pick one, man. But like I said, I honestly do. I don't say stuff I don't believe. I honestly do think he's going through something. But like I said, now I just feel like you trying to. I ain't never been. I might be many things, but dumb is not one of them. I work too hard to be dumb. I got 3 degrees to show I ain't dumb. I got bachelor's, master's, and a PhD. Show I ain't dumb in engineering. So I ain't never been dumb. But at the same time, that's how you make me feel if I'm over here saying that, hey man, you know, I think he might be going through something, and then when shit goes well, you say that you trolling, and y'all people, you say y'all crazy if you really thought I was crazy. I ain't crazy. So then you put me in a position where it's like, yeah, I want to tell you, because I maintain that. I really do think he's going through something, you know. But he still going through something, even if he is going through something, you know, whether he is or not, it still doesn't exempt you from the crimes that you commit, in my opinion. It is something to consider, you know, say maybe get you some help, maybe put you through a psychiatric ward. Look at Daniel Jacobs. I rock with Daniel Jacobs, man. He had some good fights with Canelo, Triple G, Jorge Linares. Former 3-division world champ. Edgar Berlanga. Man, I be wanting to like Edgar Berlanga, but I can't like him anymore, man. Hey, Rosie Perez. Let's get right. I like Edgar Berlanga, but like I said, man, he just doesn't look that good, and it gets annoying when I see somebody talk more than they talk better than they fight in the ring, you know. I would like to see him fight Caleb Plant. I don't think he want that pressure with Caleb Plant. Ryan Garcia is fake. I used to like him. Yeah, it's any game. That's the part that's tough, man. I'm gonna make that video though. I'm gonna look into it before I make the video, but I'm gonna probably make a video about him getting arrested and stuff like that. But at the same time too, it's like kind of like with the Jamel Charlo stuff. I made a video out of it, but I didn't put no picture of them in there. And like I ain't put no pictures of their mug shots, and I'm not trying to kick nobody when they're down. But you know, as a boxing news channel, you know, you gotta say the boxing news. So I try to treat people how I like to be treated. You know what I'm saying? Make it tasteful, but still get the news out there. Facts, dog. All that shit is going through. Doesn't exempt or excuse his cheating and crime. I don't give a fuck. He's a spoiled brat ass kid. Don't like him no more. I feel that, and you're not wrong for that. How could I say you wrong for that? I feel like Ryan Garcia trying to irrelevant with rage bait, try to be relevant with rage bait. I feel like he lost his major influencer status a while ago and trying to get more attention. Maybe, bro, DZ, bro, you know this, man. Social media it's addicting. Social media, bro. People, we say that stuff, as like a joke or whatever, but people really do go out their way to do stuff for likes and following. Now, of course, you making money. That's part of it. That's a major revenue stream for them, so I get it, you know. But a lot of people will act outside themselves for a like or for follows and for this and for that. So social media is addictive, man. Bro, this man put all his, whether he trolling or not, bro, that man got all his business out on social media, man. It's like, dang, bro, close it. You turn the camera off sometimes, bro. You ain't got to see what what color your shoelaces you got on. We ain't got to see what you ate for breakfast. We ain't got to see that you know, every argument that you have with your wife or your girlfriend or your, you know what I'm saying? But people, they get addicted with show up, and to be fair, I can't relate because I'm not famous like that. So I'm not famous, so I can't relate to that pressure. But at the same time, too, some of that pressure is self-inflicted. Like Denzel Washington, ain't nobody. There's very few people that are more popular than Denzel Washington. You never heard about nothing. You ain't never heard about him arguing with his wife. You ain't never heard about him fighting with his kids. Or you know that don't mean that stuff doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? You ain't heard about no extramarital affairs. You know, so you can keep it under wraps if that's what you desire, and you can make things more known if that's what you desire as well. So it's not impossible. It might be difficult. It's probably difficult. I'm sure I do not know how difficult it is, but a lot of times you were letting people in to stuff that should probably remain behind closed doors, and then now, then you turn around when shit's going bad. You say, oh, it's a lot of pressure. People always critiquing me. Well, you putting your business out there to be criticized and be critiqued. So I don't know, it works both ways, man. That's why people be catfishing so much. Anything for life. Facts. Attention is a major drug. Facts. We just ain't studied it long enough. Facts. Facts, bro. I hate how people fall for his tactics. Yeah. So I don't know. He is a young man, been famous for a long time, so I wasn't the best, but at the same time, you got to be held accountable for your actions. Accountability is key, man. Accountability is key, because that's when we know if you're not being held accountable, how would you be able to discern between right and wrong? You know what right and wrong is because of accountability. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you did this and you shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? When you get reprimanded, that's when you know, hey, I shouldn't do that. Whether the reprimand is a form of a fine or maybe you're a little kid and get your ass whooped by your parents, you know, spanking or whatever it is, or yelling at, or grounding, or deduct pay, or fired, or whatever, you know, the punishment, whatever shape, form, or form, no matter whatever shape, form, or fashion the punishment comes. You know, without accountability, then it's, you know, a lot of people are dumb and they can't tell. I shouldn't say dumb. That's a little harsh. Well, I mean that though. A lot of people are dumb and they can't tell right from wrong unless there's a punishment related with it. Which was just crazy. Feed into a salad, which will make it all worse. Yeah. Bro, I've seen this commercial about 4 or 5 times. I still have no clue what this shit is about. Oh, Snapchat. Okay, I just see somebody with rainbows coming out their mouth. Hey, yo. So vandalism. Do you know what he vandalized or who he vandalized? Was this? I mean, obviously, some property. Was it like? I gotta look into it. I heard he destroyed it, but I don't see any photos. He could have just put a hole in the wall. Hotel room is what I'm hearing. Probably high as hell. He probably high as hell. Yeah, I gotta look into it myself. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, hey, he was supporting Trump, you know, and Ryan Garcia and Trump both have delusional fans. They have something else in common now too. A mugshot. That's crazy. You know, shout out to Trump though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ryan Garcia too. I ain't knocking Trump. Whether you like Trump or not, that's crazy. You be the first president to be convicted of a crime. Like I said, he's not the first president to commit a crime, but to be convicted of a crime as a president, you got to be the dumbest month. You could get out of anything being the president. This man got convicted of a crime and being a former president. That's crazy, bro. You got to be the dumbest person on earth. You shouldn't be convicted of anything as a president. But once again, accountability. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine how many times somebody probably told Trump no in his life? He could probably count on one hand. You know, so you think you can just do whatever you want, and you know, then you end up becoming president and getting convicted of crimes. That was crazy, bro. All right, XANDER ZAYAS, the main event is coming out right now. XANDER ZAYAS walking to the ring. Patrick Teiixeira is already in the ring. Yeah, Illuminati people crazy, bro. Let's get it. XANDER ZAYAS is now walking to the ring. Got a little bounce to his step. Bouncing down the steps. Got some bounce to his step while bouncing down the steps. Let's get right, man. I think this is my only my second time seeing him fight. All right, let's get it, man. I blame Jake Paul for all this Ryan tried to pull off. Probably jealous of him. I don't know. Man. I ain't making no excuses for a grown man, dog. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't make no excuses. You are responsible for your own actions. We all got reasons. We all got reasons, man. We all got reasons why we do stuff and reasons why we don't do stuff. I'm like that too. That everybody got excuses and sad stories. Facts. Shit, we all do. We all do, man. I don't want to hear it, man. Not saying that some people, you know, some people have it harder than others. Some people have it easier than others, of course. But that's no excuse to do the wrong shit. When you do the wrong things, you gotta be held accountable, man. It is what it is. I mean, or get away with it. You know what I'm talking about? Be held accountable. Or, hey, if you're gonna do some wrong shit, then get away with it. If you don't get away with it, then hey. Let's get it, man. Brazil versus Puerto Rico. Brazil versus Puerto Rico. I didn't know he had 18 fights. I thought he had less fights than that. I thought he had about like 12 fights. Hell, he got 12 knockouts. Y'all think he's the next big Puerto Rican boxer? For whatever reason, I mean, maybe because he's not. I don't know, but you know, for whatever reason, Subriel Matias is not really. People don't really stand behind Subriel Matias like that. Maybe because he has like a criminal past. I don't know what it is. I like Subriel Matias, but a lot of people mostly. It seems like. I don't even think that's it. I don't know what it is with Subriel Matias because I like Subriel Matias. I don't know why. He doesn't seem like he has the backing like some other fighters. I don't even know who's bigger, Subriel Matias or Edgar Berlanga in Puerto Rico. I would think that probably Edgar Berlanga. I would think Subriel Matias would be, but I think Edgar Berlanga is probably more popular. I don't know why. True, he is a grown-ass man who apparently don't want to take any accountability for Brad mentality. Yep, and these critics following Devin Haney spoiled Brad, but he's just putting his foot down. So yeah, yep. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not saying that you should like Devin Haney either, because, but at the same time, Devin Haney shouldn't be treated like he did anything wrong. You know, he didn't do anything wrong. He was a victim. And not saying a victim like a punk or nothing like that, but he was a victim of his opponent cheating. You know, whether it was intentional or not. I would think Berlanga is more popular too, yeah. But I would, to me, the most popular Puerto Rican fighter should be Subriel Matias. I would think, but yeah, I would think Berlanga is probably the most popular. But it doesn't really seem like he's the next Puerto Rican star either. So maybe it is this XANDER ZAYAS guy. That was a nice jab and get him out the way by PATRICK TEIXEIRA. Maybe XANDER. Oh, big uppercut. Knocked Teixeira's head back from XANDER ZAYAS. Maybe this guy could be the next big Puerto Rican star. Could be like what Tito was. Felix Trinidad. Or Miguel Cotto. Let's see. That's a good test for him. My favorite Puerto Rican fighter, though, is probably Miguel Cotto. You think he will be? I bet. Let's see. My favorite Mexican fighter, probably Juan Manuel Marquez. My favorite Puerto Rican fighter, Miguel Cotto. Favorite American fighter, probably got to be Floyd. Jermaine Taylor I like a lot too, but probably Floyd. My favorite black American fighter, Floyd. No, my favorite American fighter is Floyd, yeah. I'm trying to think. Who would be my favorite white American fighter? Probably Caleb Plant, probably my favorite white American fighter. Rest in peace, Arturo Gatti too. But yeah, Caleb Plant probably my favorite white American fighter. Favorite black American fighter probably Floyd. Favorite Hispanic American fighter. I don't know. I like Dave Benavidez a lot, but I want to say he's my favorite. Huh? I don't know. It's tough. Favorite Asian American fighter? I don't know. Favorite Filipino fighter is Pacquiao. Favorite Nigerian fighter? Probably Samuel Nightmare Pita. Yeah, Juan Mayor Marquez is my favorite Mexican fighter too, Illuminati. I'm just trying to think of like all the major countries or all the countries that have a major presence in boxing. My favorite English fighter? Probably Lennox Lewis. Favorite Canadian fighter? I don't know if I really have a favorite, but I like John Pascal. I liked Adonis Stevenson. I like George St. Pierre in the UFC as far as Canadian, but as far as boxing goes, I don't really have one. Ooh, Carl Froch? Hey. What's up, Raviolis? Who coming out retirement? Sorry, I missed who are you talking about? I talked about a lot of people. My fault. Carl Crotch, as Antonio Tarver would call him. Carl Crotch. Is Manny coming out retirement? Man, I don't know. Manny been coming out of retirement for the last 3 years. I don't know. I hope not. I don't want to see my boy go out like that, man. I don't want to see him lose to anybody he ain't got no business losing to. And I'm not going to lie. I don't think he has any business losing to anybody that's a current fighter right now. I think Manny Pacquiao is that great. So I don't think he should come back. Yeah, Lennox Lewis is my favorite heavyweight of all time. I rock with Carl Froch too, though. I like Carl Froch as a English fighter, but I'll have to go with Lennox Lewis. Carl Froch is a beast in that super middleweight tournament. Andre Ward is that guy, though. Shout out to Andre Ward for winning that. That Super 6. Remember that Super 6 tournament, McCullough? Look, Carl Froch, Andre Ward, Andre Durrell, Jermaine Taylor, Arthur Abram, Mikkel Kessler. I feel like I'm missing somebody, too. I mean, it was Super 6, but then somebody had to, I think Jermaine Taylor dropped out for somebody else to come in. Was it Carl Froch that came in late? I don't remember. I like how XANDER ZAYAS is throwing with intent. Nice straight right hand, knocked Patrick Teiixeira back to the ropes. XANDER smiling, nice body shots, 2 shots to the body from XANDER. Ward was on fire those years. Facts, bro. Andre Ward, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, McCullough. I think Andre Ward is one of those fighters that, man, if it wasn't for his contractual disagreements or whatever he had, you know, he had those legal issues with his contract and stuff. I don't remember his promotional company, whatever it was, that kept him out the ring a lot. But man, I feel like he could have went down as one of the greatest. He's still considered a great, but he just doesn't have the amount of fights to back that up. But he was great when he did fight. Andre, son of God Ward, SOG. Nice 1-2 from XANDER. I like XANDER's going to the body. I like that. He kind of reminds me of Felix Trinidad too a little bit. Last gold medalist. Is he? He's the last American gold medalist, huh? Huh. Yeah. Well, damn. Yeah, now I think about it, yeah. Zayas got some wide ass shoulders. He remind me of Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury is crazy. Yeah, men's. Yeah, facts. Because Clarissa Shields, of course. Yeah, men's. I got you. Yeah, I knew you, but I'm glad you made the distinction. But yeah, men's. You're right. Yeah. Let's get right, man. Round 3. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I clicked on something. All right, come on. Oh, that was some wide shots by Xander. He got tightened up. He definitely has some wide shoulders, though. Nice 2-punch combination from Xander. Harrington fight should have been. I agree. Yeah, Bruce Carrington. His fight should have been the main event. I agree. But you know, it's if I'm not mistaken, it's a Puerto Rican day in New York. So you know, it's in New York. So of course, this makes sense too. But I'd rather, me personally, I'd rather watch Bruce Shushu Carrington. To be, he has more. He has more potential. Now you anyway watch Shushu fight and said after that he got up out of there. He said, man, I ain't got time for this. I'm finna go party, man. Or I'm finna go relax or something. So I seen what I need to see. And shit, I'm a little tired too, like Naya. Nice uppercut from Xander. Nice 1-2 from Teixeira. Xander applying pressure. Teixeira is he's bouncing around. Bounce it. Bounce it. Bounce it, biggity, bounce it. Nice 1-2 from Patrick. Ooh, nice body shot from Xander. As Patrick tried to lunge in with like an uppercut. Nice. I like how Xander's committing to the body. I do like that. I love when fighters commit to the body. Invest in that basement, man. Ooh, nice uppercut from Patrick. Stuck uppercut in there. Nice right cross from Xander. 5 seconds left in the 4th round. 3rd round, excuse me. Why wouldn't it be possible, Cindy Gang? I think it's possible. What you mean? Talking about like a weight class or something? Or what do you mean? You know, they're only one weight class apart. You know, he's at featherweight, 126, and then now he's at super bantamweight. I think it's possible for it to happen. I don't think it should happen anytime soon. Like let's say like next year this time. I mean, yeah, like around this time next year, or at the end of next year. Good Lord willing, I think that'd be a good time. In my opinion. But if it doesn't happen, I don't think that's necessarily too bad either. I think they both have some people they could fight. Like I think Naya Inoue could also fight Junto Nakatani. If Naya Inoue didn't fight Shushu and he fought Junto Nakatani, I'll be just as happy. I like Junto Nakatani a lot. He's probably my favorite Japanese fighter right now, to be honest. I like Naoya Inoue a lot too, but I like Junto Nakatani more. Ooh, nice jab then to a right to the body. Right hook to the body from Xander. I think Teixeira felt that body shot, man. Maybe I'm making that up. I feel like he kind of felt that body shot. I think the body shot's kind of getting to him. Nice jab as Teixeira tried to jab to the body. XANDER Zayas put a jab to his face over the top. That's a good point, McCullough. I agree with that. I agree with that, McCullough. That's a good point. Very good point. I think Shushu needs more time too. You said I thought Shushu was 2 weight classes above anyway. No, nah. Remember Naoya Inoue's at super bantamweight now. Yeah, remember he's at super bantamweight now, so. Shushu's featherweight, is he? Yeah, Shushu's featherweight. Yeah, Shushu's featherweight and Naoya Inoue super bantamweight. Remember, so they're one weight class apart. I mean, super bantamweight or junior featherweight, whatever, you know, the same thing, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they're one weight class away from each other. So Naoya Inoue can move up, or Shushu can move down, or they can do a catch weight, whatever. I mean, I don't think you really want to do a catch weight between. Well, it's only 4 pounds different anyway, but you know. But yeah, like I said, if Naoya Inoue never goes up to featherweight, that's fine too. And like I said, I think him and Junto Nakatani could fight as well. Especially if they can make a fight between Junto Nakatani versus Takuma Inoue, Naoya Inoue's younger brother, and Junto Nakatani beats him, then they'll set up a whole like arc like Nakatani, Naoya Inoue's trying to avenge his brother, get revenge for his brother, and avenge his brother's loss. That'd be cool. Nice little storyline, you know what I'm talking about? Because I definitely think Junto Nakatani would beat Takuma Inoue. Takuma Inoue is good too, though. But I think Nakatani wins that fight. I don't know if Nakatani could beat Naoya, but that's why we watch and that's why we compete, right? To get these questions answered. I think Espinosa has a good chance to beat Inoue before Shushu fighting Inoue. Who's his next? They already said that he's fighting somebody. Who now? I remember Sam Goodman hopped in the ring. When Naoya Inoue beat Louis Neary, but then they said they're not going to do that. They said somebody fighting Naoya Inoue potentially. So, I can't remember who it was. I think Espinosa. I read that already. You think he would fight? Because Rafael Espinosa, he has a title at featherweight, right? You think he'll beat Inoue if they fight? That's interesting. That's interesting. My bad, y'all. I'm yawning a lot, bro. I ain't sleep much. But we out here thugging it. How'd that UFC fight go, though? You said there's a UFC fight tonight. Who's fighting? Nice left hook to the body into a left hook to the head from XANDER ZAYAS on the Patrick Teixeira, who's mostly fighting off his back foot right now. Teixeira's throwing, you know, some pop shots, and trying to get out the way. He's wary of Xander's power. Junto Nakatani is underrated. Him and Inoue should battle it out. Definitely with bro. Yeah, I think Junto Nakatani. Well, you know what's crazy, Cine Gang? I called last year, bro. It's so crazy, bro. I said this last year, bro. I go back and watch my videos. Someone came to my video and was like, man, you were right, bro. You called this. And I was like, yeah. I said Nakatani, and in 2024, Nakatani's going to be on the pound for pound list. And sure enough, I said this last year, bro. Around the time when I first started making my boxing channel. You know, I just started my boxing channel in December. I said Junto Nakatani is going to be on the pound for pound list. So I think he is underrated, but some people do recognize his people are starting to recognize his greatness, you know, now. I mean, shoot, yeah. All those knockouts, man, it ain't gonna go unnoticed for too long. All those knockouts. Oh, they fighting right now, man. They're exchanging punches. It was over before Shushu fight. Boxing waited until UFC fight. Ah, okay, good. I like when they do that. You know, okay, coordinate. But yeah, I would like to see Junto and Naoya. I'm not saying Junto would definitely win, but I would be betting on Junto Nakatani. Nice jab from Xander, especially after that Maloney knockout. Yeah, but Maloney knockout, bro. Did you see when he beat after that? He beat Alessandro Santiago. That was an impressive knockout stoppage too. Nakatani been his last 3-4 fights been highlight reels. That's a fact. Like explosive and decisive wins. Ooh, nice. Patrick Teiixeira should try to use his jab more. He's a longer fighter. But you can tell he likes to mix it up. Kind of like Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz is more of a pressure fighter, but he was usually a tall, longer fighter, but he never uses his jab like that. He liked to mix it up and fight, you know, which is good for us. Probably not the most effective way to fight, but you're not utilizing your tools. But you know, when you like to fight, I love that too because it's exciting. Shout out to Leo Santa Cruz. Man, that was actually one of my favorite Mexican fighters too. I forgot about Leo Santa Cruz. I just like so many fighters. Showbiz too grown to be making all that noise, bro. I came here because he too goofy. What happened? What you mean, City Gang? What you mean, bro? All that noise in regards to what, bro? That man got a big boxing channel. His channel fun. He's a funny dude, but like I said, I purposefully don't watch a lot of boxing channels because I don't want them to influence my opinions on anything. I like to have my own opinions, whether I'm right or wrong, or you know, do my own research and come to my own conclusions. But if you watch boxing on YouTube, there's no way there's probably a slim chance that you are unfamiliar with his channel. Zayas is losing, but somehow Zayas is getting better and better. You think he's losing, Jay? I think he's winning this fight. Jorge Arce won. Okay, appreciate it. Arce. Like he be too damn loud and expressively yelling too much. Like calm your grown ass man ass down. Calm your grown man ass down. I ain't gonna lie, I be getting excited too though, City Gang. I ain't gonna lie. I do be getting excited, bro. And that's good. You know, people like excitement, you know, expressiveness. They like expression, man. Sometimes I be like, man, I need to be more expressive, but I got to be me, you know. Oh, Teixeira's losing. Okay, I'm about to say I got Zayas winning, but yeah, Teixeira's. Yeah, I got you. I understand, Jay. I agree. He's losing, but he's getting better. Yeah, I agree. But nah, I feel you, Sydney Gang. That's why you over here. I appreciate it. I be like, when somebody get hit hard, boy, I be like, oh shit. But you gotta give people a reason to tune in, so. There's some channels, you know, where I see people, like I said, was blatantly lying about things and putting out misinformation. I don't rock with that. Like, I didn't like the way a lot of people covered the Ryan Garcia stuff that I saw. You know, I was like, dang, man, y'all really telling this stuff to us at a slam, man. That ain't right. But like I said, some people have personal relationships with fighters or promotion companies or whatever, so they might have their reasons. I don't know, or sources that they got to protect. I don't know. I'm not big enough to where I have any inside sources or anything. I just say how I feel. Jab to the body from Teixeira. $16 seconds left in the 6th round. Nice jab at the end. Nice straight from at the end of the round by Xander. He said, "Who's worse, Caitlin Clark fans or Ryan Garcia?" That's a good question, man. I would say Ryan Garcia fans just because I'm in that space more. But probably Caitlin Clark's fans. I could imagine that Caitlin Clark's fans are worse, Illuminati. But for me, from my perspective, what I experience more because I'm in the boxing space, I probably have to say Ryan Garcia. But you see my go look at my Caitlin Clark video that I just made today about, well, it was about the USA Team Olympic roster. Go look with some of the comments. There's not many, but there's a couple. Somebody said the WNBA Team USA is hating on Caitlin Clark. If they're hating, why would if she they said she's the most popular girl, they're hating on her by not putting her on the team. What you just said is an oxymoron. So if they're hating on her, why would they keep her off the team? If anything, they're hating on her, they would want to put her on there and let her embarrass herself. Or if she's the most popular person, like you're saying, why would they hate her? They would want her on the team so more people will watch. That's what people say. But dummy, it's the Olympics. It don't matter about popularity. People are already watching. It's the Olympics. So I don't know, but I would say for me, because the space I'm in, I would say Ryan Garcia fans are more crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She better than nobody. She's not better than nobody on the team, bro. Nobody, bro. Nobody, bro. I literally broke that down and people just ignore it and say what they want. But I will say this too, though. I don't know whose fans are worse, because you know how much I like Tank. Illuminati, I got accused of hating on Tank before. And you know how much I like Tank. But it's just, I just tell it like it is, you know, and people just, I like Tank. He's actually one of my favorite fighters. But I got accused of hating on him before because I didn't say anything that was ridiculously in his favor. So I'm hating on Tank. I made a video about when Callum Smith and Beterbiev fought, and I said that Callum Smith said that he vows to beat Beterbiev, and I said, man, I think Callum Smith has a good chance. Oh, bro, you're tripping, bro. Everybody hates on Beterbiev. How is that hate, bro? Because I said Callum Smith has a chance? So I think everybody's fans are crazy, man. But I would say that for me personally, because of the news cycle, you know, or surrounded around the investigation with the PEDs, Ryan Garcia fans have been the worst towards me. You know, even though I like Ryan Garcia, and you know, a lot of his fans didn't bet any money on him beating Devin Haney, but they think that they're a bigger fan than me because they just walk around with their mouth open and their knees bleeding because they out here dick sucking. Like, you don't really like Ryan Garcia more than me. You're just a groupie. That's not the same thing. You know, I actually like Ryan. I like Ryan Garcia so much that I actually bet money on him beating Devin Haney, and I won money beating Devin Haney. You like him so much. Did you risk any of your money to bet on him? But you like him, right? I mean, you obviously don't like him that much. You wouldn't put money on him. You just like you just like him because you get off from being a groupie and sucking him off. I don't. That does nothing for me. I just like him in a boxing capacity. I don't like him in a sexual way or an obsessive way. They said you hate Tank, bro. There's no boxer that I haven't been accused of hating on, bro. I've been accused of hating on every boxer, bro. Whether I like him or not. So I'm gonna tell you when they said that I don't like Tank because I said that Prime Pacquiao would beat Tank. That's what I said. So they said I'm tripping, bro. I don't know boxing. How you think Pacquiao would beat Tank? There's no way Pacquiao will beat Tank. The fuck is you talking about? There's no way? We talking about Pacquiao? Oh, okay. And I didn't even say Pacquiao. I said Prime Pacquiao. Like, you know, the WWE said at first they were going to put her on the team, but they did it because her fans would complain about her not getting played. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Illuminati, I did not know that. Prime Pacquiao would stop. Facts. Facts. Bro, I really mean that. I don't think, there's no disrespect to anybody. You know, of course, Tank shouldn't feel this way. Gervonta and his team should think that they would beat anybody. Bro, I honestly, I don't think anybody today, from Naoya Inoue to Gervonta Tank Davis, all the way up to Boots, I don't think none of them beat Prime Pacquiao. What are we talking about? We talking about Pacquiao, bro. Fuck out of here. The only person, in my opinion, the only person that would beat Pacquiao is the person that beat Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. That's just my humble opinion, though. Why am I hating on anybody? Because I think that somebody, 8 division champion, Hall of Fame boxer would beat another boxer I'm hating on. How? And then when I made a video saying that Tank is fighting the stiffest competition out of all the fighters between 135 and 140 because he's fighting the highest ranked individual. His opponent is ranked the highest between, you know, Frank Martin is ranked higher, who's fighting Tank. He's ranked higher than Artem Hunter-Union, who's fighting Shakur Stevenson. He's ranked higher than Steve Claggett, who's fighting Teofimo. And he's ranked higher than Liam Paro, who's fighting Subro Matias. And he's ranked higher than Jose Rayo Valenzuela, who's fighting Isa Pipo Cruz. So I made a video saying that people hate on Tank versus Frank, but they should hate. If they're mad at Tank versus Frank, they should be irate at every other champion and their opponent who they're fighting because they're ranked lower than what Frank is. And people said, "Oh, I'm hating on Teofimo. Oh, I'm hating on Shakur. Oh, I'm hating on Subriel Matias." How am I hating, bro? This is literal facts, bro. I literally show you from the rankings that Frank Martin is ranked the highest. You just don't like facts because you're delusional and you dick sucking. You know what I'm talking about? You delusional and you meat swallowing. That's why you mad. Oh, Xander hit that man with a nice uppercut. The girl in the crowd said, bro, I wish I could clip that. Bro, Xander hit him with a nice left uppercut. The girl in the crowd, her jaw dropped. She said, close your mouth, baby. Marquez too tucked him in with the leech. Yeah, right. With the milk. And jaleta, leche y jaletas. People forget who Pacquiao fought, right? It's that old HBO versus Showtime Internet Fan Wars. Facts, McCullough. Has Tank fought a southpaw. You see the girl. Bro, you saw that 2-7-11? Bro, the girl said that. She said, oh, man, Prime Pacquiao would definitely beat Tank. Won't even be close to the 8 division for a reason. Right. And I'm not saying, bro, that's the thing. That's the thing, Sydney Gang. I'm not saying that you can't have Tank. But how am I hating on Tank because I said an all-time great would beat him? Like, what? That's like somebody saying, oh, I think Sugar Ray Leonard would beat Floyd Mayweather. Oh, you hating on Floyd? No, that's Sugar Ray Leonard. I disagree. I think Floyd would beat Sugar Ray Leonard. I think it'll be close, but I really think that Floyd will figure it out. But I think it's a close fight. No matter who you got, it's not hating. But if you're not hating if you think Floyd would beat Sugar Ray Leonard, you're not hating if you think Sugar Ray Leonard would beat Floyd. How's that hating? People are just stupid. You can't have a different opinion without being a casual or a hater. Has Tank fought a southpaw? I don't know. I think Leo Santa Cruz is southpaw. Don't quote me, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't think people who think that Tank would beat him is wrong. Like, that's okay, too. I don't think that's too far-fetched. But if that fight, I'm betting the crib on Pacquiao. I ain't gonna hold you. I bet the house on Pacquiao. Prime Pacquiao? Frank Martin's a southpaw too, right? So if he hasn't fought one, he's about to fight one. Frank Martin's a southpaw, right? I think so. So if he didn't fight a southpaw, he definitely about to fight one now. So if Tank never, he is, yeah, okay, appreciate him. Yeah, so if Tank never fought a southpaw, he definitely about to fight one now. I'll tell you that. Nick Garcia Latito was SP. He said, yeah, he was. All right, they checking out Patrick Teixeira right now. Hopefully he's all right so the fight can continue. Oh, Hector Garcia southpaw. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, Hector Garcia. The other Garcia. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, who? Well, yeah, Hector Garcia. My fault. When you said other Garcia, I was thinking about I was thinking about the dude that just fought Sushu. De Gracia. Oh, Xander going crazy right now. Yeah, Hector Garcia. Shout out to Hector Garcia. People disrespect him too. But people disrespect him because they don't like Tank and he fought Tank, so. According to people who don't like Tank, Tank ain't fought nobody good, but he fought. But he has like 6 champions he beat. Only problem with that, 7-11, right? He ain't fighting southpaw on Frank Martin level. I agree. Just because Frank Martin's young and he's big, he's about the same size and he's in his prime too. But yeah, I definitely think I think it depends. Like, let's see how I can put this. I think accolades and accomplishment wise, Frank Martin's not the best person that Tank fought. But I think the different Frank brings a different set of challenges than a lot of people that Tank has fought. For what we anticipate Frank to bring, I should say that, because you never know what he's going to bring. But what we anticipate Frank to bring, he brings a different set of challenges than what Tank has faced. I wouldn't say that Frank is the best. I know you said best. I know you said specifically southpaw, but I don't know if Frank is the best fighter that he's fought. But it's just because the oh, nice right hand from Xander. Got Teixeira leaking right now in the 9th round. I didn't even bring up the round count. I apologize. I'm kind of surprised that this is lasting the full time. I didn't think this would last the whole time. I see what you say. Yeah, Lumina. But I do agree with what you're saying. I think you can make an argument that Frank Martin may be the best person that he fought. But I would have to think, you know, because Frank Martin is he's 18-0, 18-0. I think so. I think 18-0, and he hasn't been a world champion yet. He didn't look great in his last fight. He did beat the undefeated Michael Rivera. That was a good fight. For those who missed that, he was an underdog in that fight as well. But like I know the circumstantial. So like Leo Santa Cruz is a very good fighter, but because people saw Leo Santa Cruz as a smaller guy, even though he's not really small in Tank, they saw him as a guy moving up. And I'm be honest, I didn't want that fight to happen when it first got called. I was like, man, Tank gonna beat Santa Cruz, just because I feel like. But I didn't say that because of a size disparity. I said that because of styles. I thought that Leo Santa Cruz was tailor made. His style was tailor made for somebody like Tank. You saw how he got knocked out, so you know I didn't like that fight. But Leo Santa Cruz is a great fighter. If I'm ranking the fighters, I would definitely put Leo Santa Cruz over Frank Martin. Not saying that Leo Santa Cruz would beat Frank Martin. That's not what I'm saying. But as far as like their accomplishments and stuff like that, accolades, I think Leo Santa Cruz is a good fighter. Jose Pedraza is a good fighter. When Tank fought him, you know, of course, it's not the same Jose Pedraza that Keyshawn Davis just fought. Of course, Mario Barrios is a champion at 147, right? So that's good. Isaac Pitbull Cruz is another champion at 140. Does Isaac Pitbull Cruz beat Frank Martin? I don't know. I think that'd be a good fight. I might lean towards Isaac Pitbull Cruz, but I'm not sure. So I think you can make an argument for Frank Martin being the best person that he fought, but you know, Frank Martin is he's not. I want to say he's unproven, but he's relatively unproven. Yeah, I didn't think Teixeira looked like he's going to finish this fight, man. This is a good fight for Xander. You know, a tough fighter in Patrick Teixeira. Patrick Teixeira beat did he beat Carlos Adames? I'm tripping. I think Patrick Teixeira beat Carlos Adames, who's the current champion right now at 154. I think he only has one loss too, if I'm not mistaken. No, he ain't got one. Sorry, he has like 4 losses, I think. He has like 4 losses. I'm tripping. Let me look him up. Yeah, he has 4 losses. Okay, I ain't tripping. He has 4 losses. But I think he did beat Carlos Adames, though. Yeah, he did beat Carlos Adames. Okay. He lost to Brian Castano. Kurbanov. I remember Kurbanov. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think Zayas is going to knock him out. He did beat Carlos Adames. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just saw. Good looking out. I'm about to go on YouTube right now and mod you up, Illuminati. My fault. I have to go on. I can't do it from my computer because I'm not on there. Nah, thank you, bro. Thank you. I said it'd be a comment. The fact that, you know, made me want to mod you up, that means that, you know, you be holding me down, so I appreciate it. And I got some more mods coming too, you know. I was looking at supporter as well and some other people, but .30 seconds left. It's like Patrick Teixeira is gonna last this entire duration of this fight. It would have been nicer if Xander would have been able to get him out of there, but I don't think it's bad, you know. I don't think it's bad. He won. It wasn't like he was taking rounds off. Xander was pressing the issue, you know. So I don't think it always has to be. I still think this is an impressive win. It don't always have to be by knockout. You would like to get the stoppage, but Patrick Teixeira, he only been stopped once out of his 4 losses, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, he's a tough guy. Tough fight. Come out on top. That's good. Oh, apparently Richard Hitchens and Tiger Johnson were talking trash to each other. Would y'all be interested in that fight? Who y'all think wins that? I kind of got Richard Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens. Especially after what I saw tonight from Tiger Johnson. Richardson Hitchens got to bounce back too, because a lot of people thought that Gustavo Lemos fight was close. Yeah, I got Hitchens in that one as well. A lot of people thought that Gustavo Lemos fight was close. I didn't think it was close. I think people were just... I don't know what people be watching sometimes. They be critiquing boxing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, guys, Lee, bro. They don't really get... I'm gonna be honest. I really feel like this, man. Maybe I'm full of myself, but I don't really feel like when it comes to boxing analysis and being fair, I don't think too many people are more fair than me, bro. And I don't know why people thought Gustavo Lemos beat Hitchens. When it comes to being fair, I'm not saying that I be getting everything right, but when it comes to being fair, I don't think too many people are more fair than me. As far as judging people evenly, not caring about who wins or who loses, even if I like somebody more, I might be rooting for somebody or might have money on somebody, that ain't gonna change the results for me or how I judge a fight. I don't know how they had Gustavo Lemos beaten. I don't even know why people thought that was controversial. It was close, but sometimes you gotta have a clear winner in a close fight. It's like Maidana and Floyd Mayweather. In my opinion, those fights were close. But if you had Maidana winning, I think you're crazy. Those close fights that Floyd won. There's some close fights that could go either way. There's some close fights that are close, but you have a definitive winner. It's like Usyk and Anthony Joshua. The second fight was close, but I thought Usyk won. To be honest with you, I didn't even think it should have been a split decision. I think the second one was a split decision, right? I didn't even think it should have been a split decision. thing with Pac is he'll literally fight anybody that challenges him, where Tank will fight someone he knows he'll win. Am I capping? I don't know. Sometimes I think that I'm not saying you're wrong, Cindy Gang, but sometimes I think we overrate that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's applicable to Tank. I do think that's applicable to, people might disagree. I think what you just said is applicable to Devin Haney, who will only fight a person that he knows for sure he'll win. Great. So first of all, every fighter should feel like they're gonna win. But I see what you're saying. Like I don't think that Tank fights people that he knows. Like I think Frank Martin is a challenge. I really do. I mean, some people don't. I think Frank Martin is a challenge. I know people thought that Ryan Garcia wasn't at the time. I thought it was a challenge. Especially that Ryan Garcia that he fought. You know, Tank is a reason why people thought that Ryan Garcia may not be a challenge. Is because of Tank. You know what I'm saying? So I think that I thought Ryan Garcia at the time was a good challenge. Gamboa, at the time he already lost. You know, I ain't really think that was too much of a. It was a risk because Gamboa was a big puncher, but I didn't really think that was too much of a challenge. I thought Isak Pitbull Cruz was a challenge. Mario Barrios, when he moved up to 140, they fought at 140. I thought that was a challenge. I think people see, I think people when it's like Deontay Wilder to an extent. Not exactly Deontay Wilder, but to an extent it's like Deontay Wilder. It's like, because Deontay Wilder got his title from Bermane Stiverne and knocked out Bermane Stiverne in the second fight in the first round, people think that Bermane Stiverne is trash or he wasn't a challenge. Like, bro, Bermane Stiverne was a champion for a reason. You know what I'm saying? At heavyweight. So, I think that's applicable to some people, but I do agree with the Pacquiao part. Pacquiao will fight anybody. That's a fact. That's a fact. But the part I'm not sure about the Tank part that you're talking about. Because I'll say this: if Tank fights Shakur and beats the hell out of Shakur, people gonna say the same thing. They're gonna say, "Oh, well, we didn't think Shakur was as good." They're not gonna say Tank was good. They're not gonna say Tank was phenomenal. And to be fair too, vice versa. If well, I ain't gonna say that, but nah, if Shakur beats Tank, then people go crazy. But but if Tank, like, there's some fighters that no matter who they fight, and I think Canelo. I think Canelo's a good example. If Canelo beats David Benavidez, people say that they're gonna give him credit. David Benavidez is a beast, right? But if David Benavidez loses to Vazdik, people are gonna say that, oh, David Benavidez is not as good as we thought. But if he loses Canelo, I don't think Canelo's gonna get that much credit. I think people are just saying that right now. I don't think he'll get that much credit for being Benavidez. I mean, the reason why I don't think so is because if you're waiting on David Benavidez to give Canelo credit, Canelo has 65 fights. If you can't find five fights to give Canelo credit for, you're not going to give him credit no matter what. If he goes out there and knocks Benavidez down with a body shot, you're going to say, oh, Benavidez is on coke. Benavidez is a weight bully. You know, he can't handle the weight, man. He should have moved up, man. He can't handle 168, man. People always going to say something, bro. Watch the fight with Pac and Barrio won't happen, just like all the fights he announced. Yeah, I don't think that fight's going to happen. I don't want it to. I think Pacquiao should stay retired, man. Focus on being a senator. I mean, if Tank does fight Shakur, I respect that. Take my words back about him cherry picking this fight. I don't need it to be honest. Yeah, Illuminati said facts. Yeah, bro. I think that some people just won't give people credit. And I mean, that's cool, I guess. To a certain extent. I mean, bro, they said Floyd Mayweather cherry picked. I mean, maybe, I guess. If you lose, you found somebody that could beat you and they're great for beating you. If you cherry pick and win, then because you look good and win, I mean, if you win your fights, they're gonna say you cherry picked. I don't know. Like, I don't really care for Devin Haney, but Devin Haney, I don't know. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think he had to rematch Kambosos, but he did. I thought that was a good move. I don't think he had to rematch him, but I could be wrong about that. Maybe it was a rematch clause. I'm not sure. But if my memory serves me correctly, I don't think he had to rematch him, and that was a close fight. So the fact that that's one of the times where I was like, okay, bet Devin Haney. I respected that. A lot of people didn't like it though. They said that Kambosos is Kambozos, right? So I wasn't mad at that rematch. I also wasn't mad at him fighting Lomachenko. Granted, he comes in bigger or whatever, but him fighting Lomachenko, I give him credit for that too. How did Floyd cherry pick when he fought the same fight as Canelo fought? I don't know. I don't know Illuminati. I don't know Illuminati. People crazy, man. So yeah, I don't think I don't subscribe to that Tank cherry pick. Now, of course, does like this is what I'm saying though. So like with Tank, right? Let's say Tank cherry picks any gang. Two of the people that Tank fought, that people say he cherry picked, bro. Mario Barrios is a champion at 147. He's a champion 2 weight classes above Tank at 135. So you cherry picking champions? Isak Cruz, another person that Tank beat. He went on and he's a champion at a weight class above at 140. He's cherry picking champions? Come on, bro. Like that just doesn't make. Or future champions, I guess. Because they were champions afterwards. Mario Barrios only lost to Tank and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is another champion. And Mario Barrios beat Dennis Ugas. I mean, Ugas might have been a little deteriorated, of course, but. And people say, like, when Ryan Garcia Tank had weight drained him. Bro, like, this is the thing with the weight drain and stuff that kind of gets on my nerves. And I'm not advocating for rehydration clauses. Well, I actually am. I think rehydration clauses should be implemented. Forget the fighters. I think they should be implemented by the sanctioning bodies. I think WBC, WBO, WBA, IBF, IBO, all the rest of them, they should have a weight limit rehydration clause. You shouldn't be able to rehydrate over a certain threshold. So people get mad at Tank for fighting Ryan Garcia at 135. That's the weight class that Ryan Garcia fought at the time. How you mad at somebody else for saying, hey, you can't come in as a gosh dang super middleweight when you fight me? You should fight at the weight class that you fight at. How are you mad at? I don't be understanding it, bro. That's like getting mad at me if I say I'm about to fight a junior middleweight, and then the guy that can make junior middleweight because I think it is a skill to be able to drop so much weight and be able to blow up and operate and not only in a safe fashion but in an effective fashion as well. I do think that's part of the skill. That is a skill in itself. However, I don't think it should be done. I think that's a form of having an advantage. I don't think it's cheating because it's not outside the realms of boxing, so I don't think it's cheating. But I do think it's a way to have a. I think it's a form of cowardice to have too much of a weight advantage, But so I don't really like people that blow up too much afterwards. But how is that on me? Because I want the person to fight close to the weight class that he said he could fight at. Why do people get mad at me? If I'm fighting at 140 and I say, oh man, I want to fight, this person wants to fight me at 140, let's fight at 140, but the guy's really coming in at 175. How is it on me? Why are people mad at me? Because I want the dude to stay at 140. I don't like Haney because his style is boring, but he fights the best opponents. Tank is opposite of Haney. I think I don't think Haney fights the best opponents. I don't think he fights the best. Exactly, that makes zero sense. Yeah, that's true. I just don't think Tank hasn't really fought anyone on his level or close to his level like Shakur. I agree. I think Shakur would be the best person that Tank fought. However, who has Shakur fought? I will say this. I think, like Jay just brought up their records. Or no, who brought that up? Sydney Gang. No, Jay did. But the best opponents, right? Who fought the better opponents? Teofimo, Tank, Devin Haney, or Shakur? I think it's clear that Shakur fought the worst opponents. That's number one. Between Teofimo, Tank, and Shakur, Devin Haney, it depends on how much credit you give Lomachenko. Lomachenko has 3 losses. I think Lomachenko is a very good fighter, but the average person thinks of Lomachenko, I think he's overrated from that standpoint. Lomachenko's best win is probably Guillermo Rigondeaux, and people get on Tank because they say he fights smaller people. Rigondeaux was way smaller than Lomachenko. Go watch that fight. Rigondeaux and Lomachenko didn't even look like they're supposed to be in the same ring together. Lomachenko lost his second fight against his second fight as a professional against Orlando Salido because he thought that he could win a world title in his second fight because of his amateur pedigree, and Orlando Salido bullied him. Tank could beat the hell out of Orlando Salido. Devin Haney would beat the hell out of Orlando Salido. Teofimo will beat, no disrespect to Orlando Salido, Teofimo will beat the hell out of Orlando Salido. Who loses to Orlando Salido? But then when he loses, though, people say, oh, Lomachenko, it was only a second fight. So let me get this straight. So if he wins, we're gonna say, oh, he's the greatest to ever do it. But if he loses, oh, it's only his second fight. We're not gonna hold it against him. Stop it, bro. You can't have it both ways. When you go for greatness, when you fall on your face, it is what it is, man. We not gonna diminish it, bro. You still lost to Orlando Salido, bro. Come on, bro. Good point about who Shakur for facts. Shakur definitely fought the worst out of Devin Haney, Teofimo, Tank, and Shakur. Now let's talk about, so Shakur's number 4. Now, Devin Haney, I personally think Devin Haney's number 3. Lomachenko's a great win because I do still think Lomachenko's good. Right? He's very good. I give Devin Haney a lot of credit for that. But if I'm going to give him credit for Lomachenko and Kambosos, those are the best 2, right? I can't give Devin Haney credit for Gamboa unless you give Tank credit for Gamboa because Tank fought Gamboa first. I can't give Devin Haney credit for Ryan Garcia, even though he lost, you know what I'm saying? Or, well, he got cheated. People were going to give Devin Haney credit for Ryan Garcia because, of course, they say the rehydration clause was in there. They fought at the higher weight division, whatever. But Tank beat Ryan Garcia first. So, and I don't know if you, this is facts now. You can go back and check it. If you can fact check me, Devin Haney, before he lost to Ryan Garcia, before that fight happened, he said he wanted to fight Mario Barrios next. Who beat Mario Barrios first? Tank. So my point is that how can Devin Haney, if he would beat Ryan Garcia and fought Mario Barrios, he would have literally fought 3 people after Tank fought him. So if he fought people after Tank fought, how could we also say that he has a better record than Tank, whether you like him or not? You know, George Kambosos, Lomachenko, those are great wins in my opinion. Regis Prograis is another great win in my opinion. Tank so if you say you give him credit for Lomachenko, then I'm giving Devin Haney. I'm giving Tank credit for Mario Barrios. If you're giving him Kambosos, I'm giving Tank credit for Pitbull, Esau Pitbull Cruz. If you're giving him, who was the other person? I said Lomachenko, Kambosos, Regis Prograis. Then I'm giving Tank. If you're giving Devin Haney credit for Jorge Linares, I'm giving Tank credit for Hector Garcia and Leo Santa Cruz. And if you give him credit for what was that, Regis Prograis, then I'm giving Tank credit for, I don't know, somebody. I gotta look at this record. You could just pick somebody. Hell, no disrespect to Regis Prograis, but you could pick anybody that was a former champion that Tank fought. Good point about Shakur fight. Haney fought Loma, Prograis, Kambosos. He has a great resume. Yeah, I don't know what makes that great. I don't think that. It's a good resume, but how is his great? And so tell me. So tell me that who Tank hasn't fought. So tell me the people that Tank fought. Jay. Hector Garcia is a former champion. Jose Pedraza is a former champion. These are people that Tank fought. Esau Cruz is a current champion. Mario Barrios is a current champion. These are people that Tank fought. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hold it against Devin Haney, you know, with the steroids. But let's say it's a no contest with Ryan Garcia. Tank also beat him. He's about to fight Frank Martin now. So let's go to Teofimo. I could argue that Teofimo, if someone told me that Teofimo has a better record than Tank, I'm cool with that. Because Teofimo, he beat Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying, and which was supposed to be the undisputed joint. Teofimo beat Lomachenko, right? But then he lost to Kambosos. So even with Teofimo, you could kind of argue that Devin Haney might have a better record than Teofimo because he beat the person twice that Teofimo lost to. And he also beat Lomachenko. If you want to, I personally thought Lomachenko beat Devin Haney. I was going for Devin Haney in that fight, but I thought Lomachenko edged it out. But I didn't think it was a robbery. I honestly thought it could have went either way. But still, just because Teofimo beat Lomachenko more decisively, a win is a win. So I hate when people say that Teofimo has a better record than Devin Haney because of the way he beat Lomachenko. This is not a battle of this is not a measurement of how you beat somebody. They both beat him. And if you want to say Teofimo has a better record than Devin Haney, well, how can you put him over when he beat the person twice that beat Teofimo? So, in my opinion, Tank has the best. But I can see Teofimo, I can see Devin Haney. But like when you said he has a great resume and then Tank hasn't fought anybody, you said Tank is the opposite of Haney. How can you say that? If I'm not mistaken, I think Tank might have fought more champions than Haney. To be real with you, don't quote me on that, but off the top of my head, I think so. I think Tank has fought more champions than Devin Haney. But it's also the timing in which you fight too. But I do think that Devin Haney has a good resume. I think Tank has a good resume. I think this is better. And I think Teofimo has a good resume too. But I think I take that back. So I said that Devin Haney might be third. I disagree with that. I take that back. I think Teofimo is third. So I think it goes in order of best to worst or worst to best. I think out of Devin Haney, Teofimo, Shakur, and Tank, I think Shakur's last. I think Teofimo's third. I think Devin Haney's second. I think Tank is fourth. Now, if Devin Haney would have lost to Ryan Garcia legitimately, then I would have Teofimo over him, even though he lost to Kambosos. What y'all think about that? I'm crazy? Y'all think I'm wilding? I could be wilding. I don't know. All right, dog. Nice catching up with you in chat. See you next. All right, take care, Cindy Gang. I appreciate you coming through, man. I'm about to go ahead and get off too. The fights are over with. I got to look into this Ryan Garcia video. XANDER ZAYAS definitely won that. Shout out to him. I got to look into this Ryan Garcia stuff and maybe make this video about it. So I appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Y'all know we stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to probably be live again tomorrow watching the basketball. But we're going to talk boxing. But I'm going to be watching the game 2 of the finals. But yeah, y'all be easy, man. And don't forget to like the video if you're on the YouTube side as well, man. So I drop videos on the daily, so check them out, baby. I didn't run my commercial today, but it's all good. Appreciate y'all rocking me as always, man. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing. The doctor's out. I can't find my outro, y'all. My arm getting tired. I can't find my outro. I'm just playing. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.